Hello, everyone! Once again, we're here. It's just me and Evangeline right now, but we are going to have quite a group for Spirit Island today.
Hello.
Yay! Alrighty. Okay. I think everything's working. Yeah, it's the same as it was last time, so everything should be fine. Yeah, there we go. The stream's gonna be quiet for a bit, mostly because we're still waiting for the players to filter in. But yeah, this will be fun. The game proper probably won't start until around 7, which one of our players can't make it until then. But I'm going to use that time, once the other players are here, to teach the game. I've got a nice little aid over here because this mod has all of the rule books nice and fine. To give a general idea of how we're doing things, let me swap some things. We are going to be playing with the base game, the Branch and Claw expansion for some of its balance changes to the game board, and the spirits from Horizons of Spirit Island. Just to give the players a bit more freedom to pick what they want to play, and because the 5 spirits from Horizons are explicitly designed to be beginner friendly. I will be playing something slightly more advanced, just to balance things out a bit. Specifically, I'm going to be playing the spirit that I main, which is this fellow right here, the Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Although, actually, no, I'm going to be waiting and picking my spirit after everyone else now that I think about it, just so that, like, if everyone else wants to play Fear, then I'll play something to balance that out, because Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares is entirely, like, locking down the Fear board.
It's like two I have in mind already, but they're like very high complexity, and I feel like I'd be throwing myself in a pit.
Oh, sorry, which one do you like?
The starlight ones, so like stars.
Oh, yeah, no, those aren't even really supposed to be there. Hold
Oh,
on, I need to turn those off. We're not playing with anything from any of the. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's for some reason not a way to get rid of all of these, but let me show you the ones we're actually playing with. Um, Basically everything from Grinning Trickster Stirs Up Trouble. Like, read this basically as going in rows, and then once you get to the end of the row, you go back and do the next row, like you're reading a page of text. Everything from Grinning Trickster to the right and below it, that's all
um,
stuff that we're not going to be playing with. So it's just these 5 and these 12. And even then, what I'm recommending is that for anyone who's new to the game, you pick from the first 5 and then the next 4 after that. So basically, all of the spirits that have a little thing that says progression.
Um,
Those are much easier to learn the game with. Uh, Especially, for the record, Starlight Seeks Its Form is a very bad way of learning the game, considering the entire gimmick of Starlight Seeks Its Form is that you build your own spirit.
wow.
It effectively just starts completely unformed and it builds itself over gameplay, cutting off different options on its player board, but making the options it doesn't cut off stronger, which is great and really fun, but you have to know the game fairly well in order to not immediately faceplant.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then there's Fractured Days Split the Sky, which
Ridiculous.
uh it completely fucks the turn structure.
Oh, I see. Well, it does say fractured days split the sky.
Yeah, it's time
It's in the name.
manipulation. Side note though, I will say that Grinning Trickster Stirs Up Trouble has my single favorite power card in the entire game. It is a card that is titled Unexpected Tigers.
I wonder what it is.
Here.
It's gonna learn. That's it's exactly as it says. It's unexpected tigers. I don't know what I expected.
Yeah. It's great. Grinning Trickster is fun because its entire gimmick is that it causes chaos for everyone, including its allies. So it can absolutely screw your entire team over, but it can. But the thing that the payoff for being semi-random, for being like semi-random and how it functions, uh, and like dealing with risk. Specifically, the risk comes from stuff like oh heck, where'd it go? The card vanished into thin air. That wasn't supposed to happen. Let me rewind time. Fractured days. Please help.
Justice now.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. We've got some audio issues on your end, Aurora.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Headset microphone.
Headset
This better?
mic.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I set it to that.
I'm gonna go
Is that
ahead
right?
and turn your volume a little bit down, if that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
Mhm.
There we go. There we go. Excellent. But yes, welcome. Hi.
Hi.
So glad you could make it. We are going to need to be friends on Steam for this. I think that I have. Yeah, I've sent my Steam friend code. Did I get
Mhm.
a friend request?
I am just opening it right now.
Excellent.
I was going to ask, and then it, I could tell because, well,
Right.
Eva was one of your friends.
Yep.
I am tired. I had my laptop open on a game for hours.
Oof. Alrighty. There, I sent you an invite link to Tabletop Sim.
Mhm.
At this point, let me see. It should just be Nico that we're waiting for. who is offline. So we're waiting about an hour anyway. I'm going to start explaining the rules in about 7-ish minutes. And then if Nico doesn't join by then, we'll just have a 4-player game. Righto.
Disconnected from server. Kick.
What? There we go. Try that. There you are. But yeah, I was mentioning about Grinning Trickster is that the risk that they come with comes from stuff like one of the innate powers, let's see what happens, and one of its starting powers, overenthusiastic arson. Like, overenthusiastic arson is great because it automatically destroys an entire town. But
Oh my
then
god.
then you have to draw a random card, and if that card has the fire element, then the fire goes out of control. And it does do extra stuff, but it also blights the land. So basically, an attempt to burn down a town accidentally started a forest fire. Whoops!
Oopsies. Okay,
I'm
everything.
slowly loading in, so be patient.
You're fine, you're fine.
I
You
think I have
have plenty of time.
a spirit in mind. So,
Which one? Hold on.
the river.
Ah, River Surges in Sunlight. Absolutely classic. One of the 4 spirits designed for new players for the base game. It's great.
Just like how cute they look.
Yeah, they're great. As a note, according to I just remembered. I think looking at the lore blurbs for each spirit, all of them use its pronouns.
Um, just like me for real.
Based.
That's it.
There we go. But yeah. Let's see, about 3 more minutes till I start going over rules. And there we go. Oh, I should probably hold on a moment.
I have fully loaded in.
Excellent. Right. I see you immediately figured out the uh, color
The
picking
color
mechanic.
system.
Nice.
Yep. Because those were the first buttons I've seen.
Right. Oh,
Both my favorite colors were picked, so my third favorite.
fair enough. I picked green because I am Sneck. I am green Sneck, and I know that Evangeline just really likes pink.
Steve up. Nico's is the leader in 5, Daphne and Kathy.
Also, Nico says on my way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Righto, righto. A moment. Right, okay. Nico will be there in 5, so we will start explaining the rules at 5. Or in 5, not at 5. That would be an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, we're clearly gonna travel back in time.
Fractured days, no! Yeah. Um, I do just want to really mention that one of the things I appreciate most about this game is how cool the names of all the spirits are. Um, like even just from the base 4 starter characters, you've got River surges in sunlight, Lightning's swift strike, Shadows flicker like flame, and Vital strength of the earth. They're so cool.
These are very cool names.
Yeah. Grinning Trickster Stirs Up Trouble is definitely a really top tier name. As is Fractured Days Split the Sky. I I'm also a big fan of Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds and Sharp Fangs Behind the Leaves.
As a very cool names.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
smell
dude.
you.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh,
Hello. Hi, Nico.
hello.
Hello.
And hi, Paint. Thank you for coming. Right out. Let me invite Nico in, and then we can get started on the tutorial.
Okay.
Okay, we... Right, there we go. I always have to, like, slightly double take because I keep forgetting that, like, okay, Nico is not your Steam name, but...
No, and it's along the long list of things I need to update to all match because like nothing I have actually has my name.
yeah.
Oh,
Right out.
by the way, I'm going to plug this in a small server I'm in because I told my friends last night I'm going to
That is perfectly
tell them
fine.
I'm all here.
That is perfectly fine. Go for it. I heavily
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yee. But yeah, righto. As soon as Nico is in, we will begin rules discussion about
Avoiding.
what the heck
Here
is
we
this
go.
game anyway. Well, oh yeah, and just in order to pick your color, just go to a one of these buttons at the bottom. They do a cool thing where like instead of having all the colors spawned in already, they just let you like press a button to pick a color, and then it spawns that color in.
I keep forgetting, Viking, that you're also green.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll accept my second favorite color.
That's fair. I enjoy green.
Sniffer, sniffer.
Green
Yeah,
is such
I
a
also
good
want it to be
color.
Green. Yeah, it is.
Curses that we have a bunch of green lovers in this chat.
Yeah. Technically, green isn't actually my entirely favorite color. My favorite color is somewhere between like full pink and full purple. It's the color of Anna's hair in my my art. Like that exact
Oh,
color
that's
is
good.
actually my favorite, but almost Tabletop Sim doesn't use that color. It uses a lighter pink and a darker purple, so I default to green.
My favorite shade of green. It's my favorite color. I've only ever managed to get it to appear once, and I hate it. I had this clear green water bottle. I got it from a university I was at. It was half full of water, and it was like 4 in the afternoon on a summer day, and the sun was shining through it and casting this glowing green like splash of light on the ground, and it is the single most beautiful shade of green I have ever seen, and nothing comes close to it.
Oh, wonderful.
It is oddly specific.
Yeah.
I just like being cute.
Alright.
Smiles. Yeah.
So, this game. If you've spent a lot of time in the tabletop gaming scene, or the board gaming scene more accurately, tabletop gaming scene is technically correct, but it more refers to Dungeons and Dragons nowadays. But you'll know that there's a number of very popular games that are, to put it bluntly, colonialism simulators. Or not even real colonialism simulators, like the sort of the fantasy of colonialism that you get taught in school in America. The one where there's completely unspoiled land that we must take because manifest destiny. There's tons of games like that. The most famous being the Settlers of Catan, which is a widely popular board game. Jukai, hello!
Bastion! That's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend.
Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. But yeah, Settlers of Catan is the most famous one, but there's like tons of them, and some of them are actually based on like even real places. Like I think there's a game
Mhm.
called Rio, which is about the Spanish colonization of Brazil. And
Mhm.
the thing is that for the most part, these games completely abstract out the less savory aspects of colonialism. Things like
Yeah.
displacing the native populations. Um, in that story, enter a person named R. Eric Royce, spelled Reuss, but pronounced Royce,
Mhm.
who, according to hold on, let me check pronouns. I just realized I don't remember what Royce's pronouns are. Also, hold on. The automod is being homophobic. Um,
Yeah. I don't know why, but that reminded me of uh like just as a side note, talking about like games like Settlers of Catan reminds me of a board game I have, and I feel like it's a game you either have heard of, Viking, or a game you'd like. Have you ever heard of Battle Mist?
Battle Mist. I don't think so. I've heard of Battle Lore, but that's a different thing.
It's old. Like it came out in well, it's not old. It's been around a while. Its creators have made a lot of big games. It's a huge hex grid map like Settlers of Catan, which is why it always reminds me of it. But it's a huge um exploration combat game where you're playing one of six factions with unique rules. It's a long, complicated game. Last I checked, a normal campaign of Battle Mist can last days.
It sounds a bit like Mage Knight, which is also a popular game that I'm aware of.
Twilight Imperium. Have you ever heard of that?
I love Twilight Imperium. It's kind of a pipe dream for me to play Twilight Imperium on stream someday. But the thing is that one, Twilight Imperium is it's a competitive game, which I don't think are as good for board game streams because
Yeah.
it's nice when we're all doing something together because I can still like lead the stream and stuff. Whereas in competitive games, there's a lot less general chatter, which is the thing that like keeps a stream running. And not being able to see the other player's hands loses a little bit of intrigue. So hopefully I'll find a way to do it. But
But the
yeah.
reason I mentioned Twilight Imperium, it's the same creator.
Ah, I see.
Battle Mist
Excellent.
is another one of their games. Yeah, sorry, slight side tangent, dragging us away from the attention of what we're here for. But I remembered it existed. I own Battle Mist at the Sales of War expansion. I do not, for the life of me, know if I have all the pieces. I bought it at Goodwill. But it definitely feels like a game you might like take a look at in the future. Just throwing it out there. Anyway, let's shift back to
Yeah,
focus
I
before
will
my ADHD goes
100%.
bad.
I will 100% check that out. Anyway, I did check. Eric Royce is he, him, and apparently goes by Eric and not R. So Eric is playing a colonization board game one day. He does not remember which one it was in the diary where he shared this. Um, he completely forgets which one because they all kind of blend together. And he was, playing his game, like putting down his little buildings on the colonization thing. And he had this thought of like, huh, I wonder how the native people feel about this. They probably don't like it. I wouldn't know because this game has completely abstracted them away. And, at the time, he shares it with the table, gets a bit of a laugh, maybe a tiny bit of discussion, but doesn't really go anywhere. But that sticks with him. And he eventually decides to make a game that entirely flips the script on games like Catan. This is not a game about colonization. This is a game about resisting colonization.
Aww.
So, who are we? Well, we play as the ancient spirits of this island. The island doesn't have a name. We'll just call it Spirit Island because that's as close as we have to a name for it. and we have lived for ages with the native people of the island, the Dahan, which apparently the fact that Dahan is pronounced sort of like Catan is a complete coincidence. But recently, there have been some people showing up to the island that are not respectful of the spirits like the Dahan are. And not just that, they're blighting the land, raising towns and cities, and assimilating and killing off the Dahan people. We, the spirits, have always kind of been, well, not like directly the Dahan's protectors. We're spirits of nature, after all, not of humanity. We don't like that. We don't really like that. You know, we have a good thing going with these people, with these like Dahan people, and these other people are coming around and fucking it all up. So we have decided, fuck those guys.
As we should.
Yeah. So, I completely forgot I'm not just watching this. Yeah, you're gonna be playing it. So, okay. As a quick note, before we really start learning the rules, I want to mention that you're going to be picking your spirit at a certain point. For everyone who's new to this, which should be everyone except me, my recommendation is that you pick one of these 9. The 5 on top and the 4 directly underneath them, stopping at vital strength. All of the ones that have this little button that says progression on them.
Okay. As the others, all I'm assuming, are all more complicated and.
I mean, you can see the complexity ratings.
Yeah.
I will be playing one of the more complicated ones, and I'll make my decision based on what you pick.
Okay.
Because I can play basically anything.
I mean, I would hope so. You're the one guiding us through this.
Yeah. Technically speaking, there's some spirits I haven't actually played yet, like Dances Up Earthquakes over here. But we're technically not even supposed to be playing with those anyway. I just can't remove them. In terms of what we are officially playing with, it ends with Serpent slumbering beneath the island.
Which, honestly, is such a good name.
All of them have amazing names. Like, look at some of these.
They'll just choose.
You can just choose, or you can wait to choose. I just start getting an idea as we go through of what you want. Evangeline has picked River Surges in Sunlight. That's a classic.
Right.
One thing for the record that I didn't quite have time to mention. So the little button that says progression is a thing called the progression deck. Basically, in the game, whenever you gain a new power for your spirit, you draw 4 cards and pick one, unless you're using a progression deck, in which case you basically level up linearly. Progression decks are great for new players, but you don't have to play with them. If you want to still draft powers, that's perfectly fine.
I don't understand the mechanics. I'm just reading the lore blurb because
That's perfectly fine. So let me get into those mechanics. So might actually, you know, I can reset things so we can pick different spirits after. So it might be easier to just set up the game so I can show you the board. So everyone, just honestly, just pick a spirit that you think sounds cool. We've got Eyes Watch from the Trees.
which is such a good one. I'm tied between 2 of them.
Okay.
Shadows flicker like flames. and lightning swift strike.
My recommendation would be Lightning Swift Strike. It's very unfortunate to say, but Shadow's Flicker Like Flame is unfortunately very underpowered and might be the weakest one in the game. I'm very sad about that because it's a very cool name.
Sad. It is.
Yeah.
That's like fucking the warlock Thief of Five Fates. It sounds so good. It sucks.
Oof, yeah.
It's the worst of the warlock Eldritch Invocations. But anyway, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. No problem, no problem. So, yeah. We've got, let's see here. A Lightning Swift Strike has great offense, decent fear, alright control and utility, and bad defense.
It's okay.
Eyes Watch from the Trees has good defense, bad utility, and then reducing fear, control, and then offense. So already makes a good good pair with Lightnings. River has great offense, control, and utility, with very bad fear and defense. Well, I know what I'm picking. My original guess about what I would do is correct. The biggest thing that we're weak on is fear. And that is where I get to pull out my main.
Get to pull out fear itself.
The Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares.
That is such a you name. I won't lie.
Good old Bodan works very uniquely in that Bodan is completely incapable of actually doing damage in the real world and relies on their allies to do all the damage for them. But absolutely supercharges the fear track, and fear is one of the main ways that we win.
I like the color down. I'm resist.
So yeah. Now we're actually going to be playing with 5 players, but for the sake of just showing stuff off, let's start the game with 4. So, each of us have a board, basically. The way that this works is that for each player, you add one of these shapes to the island. We've got 4 players, so it's 4 shapes. We'll go alphabetically from left to right, so I would have board A, and then Evangeline gets board B. Looks like Aurora would have board F, and Nico would have board G.
Okay.
Most of the setup has already been done for us, but on the back of your spirit card, remember, just Alt-Shift to check the back of things, you should have setup instructions. So mine, for example, are to put down 2 presents. That's what that little circle symbol there means. And that's what these, like, chips are. You'll have the presents that you're setting up, like, laid out on top of your board. So on my starting board, I put 2 in the highest numbered sands, which for me is sand area number 7.
Here's the wetlands.
Okay, so quick note. Sands look like this. Mountains look like this. Wetlands look like this. And jungles look like this.
I noticed the entire board's kind of upside down.
It right side up and upside down doesn't super matter. You're just kind of supposed to fit it in and keep the oceans on the outsides. You might be able to guess,
I
but
see.
these are the oceans.
I could hear. Stop. To be
Yeah.
honest.
Righto. And
I'm I'm mostly just confused. There's so many symbols, but not a cheat sheet for any of these symbols.
oh, hold on, let me turn on the player aids.
Thank you.
Let's see, where did they go? Ah, here they are. Here's a nice little cheat sheet for a lot of things. I'll be
Thank you.
explaining these as we go along, but yeah,
I just
It's
need to
also
remember
good
the
to just have
symbols.
them there so we can refer to them.
yeah. Alrighty. So, to explain a couple of basic concepts. First off, these little mushroom thingies, those are Dahan huts. They're the native people. We like them. They are helpful for us. We don't technically have to defend them, but it's useful if we do so.
Mm.
Try not to sacrifice them needlessly.
Okay.
Feel like it's spoken from heart.
Yeah. All of the white pieces, which currently are just cities and towns, like these things, these are the invaders. These are bad. If it has 3 buildings, it's a city. If it has 2 buildings, it's a town. That's also how much HP they have, for the record.
Oh.
So yeah, towns have 2 hit points and do 2 damage. Cities have 3 hit points and do 3 damage. There's also explorers, which are 1 and 1. You can actually reference that over here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Then there's this. This awful-looking piece is Blight. This represents a damage to the natural environment, like a forest fire or a mountain starting to erode faster than usual, or any number of other bad things that happen to the land. Now, we start out with a little bit of Blight just because of how, like, nature can be destructive. Wildfires are a natural phenomenon, for example, and a certain amount of Blight is to be expected just existing. But the invaders are going to quickly start accelerating how much Blight there is. Now, if you look over here, I'll explain more of the stuff over here in a bit, but you'll see that there's a thing right here that has 21 Blight in it. That's essentially scaled for our number of players. And this Blight that gets put on the board is going to be taken from this spot right here. If there's ever no Blight here at all, we lose the game.
I can't imagine what that means.
Yeah. And in terms of all the other things that are around, there's really only 2 other major symbols on the board right now. One of them is this thing that's in every single city. That's a disease token. It's good. It's actually a good thing. It means that the next time that the invaders in that area would build, the disease token is removed instead.
So they don't expand.
And then there are beasts tokens, which are the little paw print. Beasts do nothing on their own, but some card effects can reference them, and they can move around and do stuff a little bit. We can sort of kind of direct them. We won't be playing with most of the things that really care about beasts, but they're going to be occasionally helpful. So don't worry about them too much. The final thing that can be on the board, well, aside from some other types of tokens, but I don't think we have to worry about any of them, are spirit presences. Those are the circular chips that we've been spreading around. basically, these act as zones that we can project power from. If you look at the cards in your hand, you'll notice that there's a little thing that's marked range. Let's say something is range 1. Let's say Evangeline wanted to use a range 1 power. What you would do is you would look at where you have a presence, which is here, and then any location that is 1 space away from that presence is your range. So this is 0 spaces away, so it's in range, and then all of these spaces are valid targets. Now,
Okay.
you can stack as much presence in 1 spot as you want, and there's some reasons to do so, but the main reason to do so is that if you have 2 presence in a single area, like I do here, it creates something called a I think it's called a spiritual site. Yeah, so a sacred site. Sacred site, that's the one. If you look here, there's a little icon guide. That's what sacred sites are. It's anywhere where you have 2 or more presence. And some cards care about sacred sites, like one of my cards, Predatory Nightmares. I'll put it out in front of me. Its range is 1 measured from a sacred site, which means that it must be only sacred sites are valid origin points for that measurement of 1 range. And yeah, that's basically everything that's on the board. Places are adjacent if... Oh. I was wondering why this felt familiar. I just remembered that part of this was my dream last night. I see.
Prophetic dreams, I see.
Oddly prophetic dream, yeah. So, okay.
I get prophetic dreams all the time.
They
How
happen
do we-
much more often than you think.
How do we actually play this game? So, what we would do is the sequence of play goes through 5 major phases. There's the spirit phase, the fast power phase, the invader phase, the slow power phase, and then time passes. Within each phase, we all play simultaneously and can go like in any order. We could do powers like 1 person at a time. We can do like powers between people. We can do whatever the heck we want in whatever order we want as long as the timing is right. So it's worth it to sequence our powers in the best way possible for us. So the spirit phase is the beginning of turn, and it's where we get all our goodies. At the beginning of that phase, you look at the top part of your card where it'll say growth. The 4, or actually I think most of them have 3. Yeah, you all have 3. I have 4. The 3 things up there are your 3 growth options, and you get to pick 1 per turn and get what's in it. So, for example, River Surges. The first growth option for River Surges, reclaim cards means take back everything that's in the discard pile and put it back in your hand. Gain power card means draft a new power card and get it to hand. And gain energy just gives you +1 energy. Then add a presence means that in range from your existing presence, you just add another presence. So the second growth option for River is add 2 presence. Each of them is 1 space away. Quick note about this. You are totally allowed, let's say that you wanted a presence here. Now that's too far away to put it directly there, but you can put 1 here and 1 here, because as soon as 1 presence is down, it starts counting as an origin point for the other presence.
No.
And yeah, that's honestly those things. I think everyone's growth options basically fall into either reclaim cards, gain power cards, gain energy, or add a presence. I have slightly more specific ones, but that's mostly for me to worry about. Specifically, I have this one that is an add a presence that has additional conditions, where I have crazy range, but my presence can only be somewhere where there are people, either Dahan or invaders, because, well, someone has to be around to dream.
This is true.
But yeah. Also, side note, in some of your hands, you might have things called aspects. I should have turned those off. Don't worry about those.
It's the ones that are not cards.
Yeah, the ones that look different, just get those out of your hand and put them off to the side somewhere. Don't worry about them. Basically, they're there for advanced players who don't want to play with the, like, really basic spirits anymore, and it changes up how the base spirits work.
Yeah,
Honestly,
put the
yeah, just go ahead and
this corner.
put them up here with the other unused spirits. Righto. There we go. So,
there we go.
once you've taken your growth option in the spirit phase, we then go down and look at your presence tracks. Whenever you place a presence on the board, you actually take it from the track, and by uncovering spaces on the tracks, you get more stuff here. So, for example, if Evangeline places a presence and picks this one, then when we get to this stage, Evangeline will get 2 power or 2 energy each turn instead of just 1. Because these tracks give you energy on your turn based on the rightmost uncovered spot. Similarly with the card plays track, if you were to grab this one, you're allowed to play 2 cards on your turn instead of just 1. So when placing your presence, you also have to balance out where you're taking it from and how you're upgrading your spirit.
What the heck?
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, that's a thing. You can stack the presences on top of each other, and it actually shows that it's a sacred site.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Yeah, this mod is really cool.
It is.
Honestly, there's a digital version of Spirit Island that is also amazing, but the tabletop sim mod is so good that, like, they're almost equally good, just in different ways.
All right.
Which is not usually the case. Usually one is easily better than the other in terms of, like, digital adaptations versus what should we call it? Digital adaptations versus tabletop sim mods. But yeah, so step 1 of Spirit Phase is you take your growth option. Step 2 is you get your energy for the turn. And step 3 is you decide which cards you're going to play. So to do that, you would just, like, take the card out of your hand and put it out in front of you.
Okay.
So an important thing happens. Before we talk about anything else on the card, I want to talk about these things right here. These are elements, and there are 8 of them. The elements are sun and moon, fire, air, water, earth, plant, and animal. In that order. Now, this card gives me 1 moon and 1 animal element. You'll notice that now that I put it out here, these things up here actually show how many elements I'm getting. Let's say I were to put out another card. I now have it adds them together, basically. So from these two cards, I'm getting 2 moon, 1 air, and 1 animal.
Right.
So, what are these good for? If you look on your character sheet, you'll notice a section that's labeled innate powers. These are powers that you always have access to as if you played cards with the text on them every single turn. However, the powers do not do anything on their own. They have no text unless you have specific elements. So, with this setup of playing Call on Midnight's Dream and Dread Apparitions on my board, you'll actually notice that the little X's and check marks, I have access to Spirits May Yet Dream, but it has no effects because I don't have any of the right elements for it. Well, I have some of them, but I'm missing 1 air. However, I have enough elements for not just the first level of Night Terrors, but the second level as well. And the way these work is that they're additive. So the first level of Night Terrors makes me produce 1 fear, and then the second level makes me produce 1 more fear. So in total 2. So what you mainly want elements for is to activate your innate powers. That should give you a good idea as to how to play your cards, because in addition to those cards doing things that you want done, you also want to put together the elements you need to activate your innate powers.
Okay.
You can also get elements from the board. If you'll notice, let's say I put out this presence and uncover this spot that has an air element on it. You'll notice that my board now thinks that I always have an air. So if I were to do the same thing, Dread Apparitions and Call on Midnight's Dream, now I suddenly have enough air to activate Spirits May Yet Dream.
Okay.
So yeah, elements are extremely important. They're a huge part of how spirits, like, do their main thing. So,
Okay.
Spirit Phase, you pick a growth option, you gain energy based on your presence, you play cards up to your card plays, and say go. This is also where you pay energy for your cards. A card's energy cost is in its top left corner, and it's also listed here. So, for example, Wash Away would cost 1 energy.
Okay.
Next up,
Okay.
next up is the fast power phase. And I'm actually going to talk about both power phases at once because they work exactly the same way. Power phases are timing phases for your powers. There are 2 types of powers, fast and slow. Fast powers have the symbol of a red bird, whereas slow powers have the symbol of a blue turtle. They're also red and blue around the card's cost. Fast powers activate in the fast power phase, and slow powers activate in the slow power phase. The fast power phase comes before the invader's turn, and the slow power phase comes after the invader's turn. Now, this is going to be extremely important for Nico, because Nico's ability is to use slow powers as if they were fast.
Yep.
And Nico can also give us that ability through Lightning's Boon. So yeah, power speed is extremely a big thing to think about, because it kind of depends on, like, whether your spirit wants to play more proactively or reactively. Somewhat comes down to the speed of your powers. And with Lightning in the game, we all have the ability to play very proactively. So yeah, fast power phase, then invader phase, then slow power phase. Now, invader phase is probably the most complicated, so let's get it over with. several things will happen during the invader phase. Actually, the first thing we're meant to do in the entire game is hit this button and explore. So let's first talk about explore, because that's we're supposed to do that right after setup.
Yeah.
This is the initial exploration. When we flip explore, we're going to look at the board and check whether there are any of that type of location that are adjacent to or contain a town or city. And I'll save you some time. At the beginning of the game, every single location is either adjacent to a town or city or directly on one. And then for each one that's true, we put out an explorer. There we go. Now they've had an exploration. And then we advance the invader cards, and the card that we just pulled goes over to the build section. So that happens before anything else. And then we would have like the spirit phase as normal, then the fast power phase, and then the invader phase. So the first thing that happens is we check we would check the Blighted Island effect if we were using Blight cards, but this is an introductory game, so we're not. So that gets skipped. Second, we activate Fear. If we have earned any Fear cards, this is where those would take effect. So the way Fear works, there's a Fear pool, which is right here, which consists of 4 tokens per person. So there's 4 of us, so the pool is of 16. Whenever we generate Fear, it gets what the heck? Oh, I see. I was like, what the heck is happening? I was clicking it wrong. Every time we generate any Fear, some of it gets moved from the Fear pool to generated Fear. And every time the pool, the generated Fear entirely fills up and the Fear pool empties, we earn a Fear card. And we all the Fear tokens get returned to the pool. Now, Fear cards are played during this stage of the invader phase. And here's what they do. Dependent on the current terror level, which is currently 1, these cards will have an effect. So, for example, in this one, this turn, Explore does not affect coastal lands. That's any land that's adjacent to the ocean. Specifically, like, these are the oceans, so anywhere adjacent to those specific locations. Even though this land is on the edge of the board, it's not actually adjacent to the ocean. Fear cards go up in power each time the terror level rises, and they can get especially good for us. Now, normally we wouldn't be able to see what these cards do, so we wouldn't really be able to plan around them, except you have me in the game, so that's a lie. I can flip them face up before they're actually played. So once they're actually played, they go from earned Fear cards into the discard pile. And yes, you can activate multiple Fear cards in the same invader turn if you have them.
Wild.
Now, let's say we were to activate all of these Fear cards, and suddenly this was at the top of the pile. This would immediately go and stack on top of here. the second a terror level is unearthed, then we immediately upgrade the terror level. And aside from making fear cards more powerful, what the terror level does is determine our victory condition. So at the beginning of the game, we win if there are no cities, towns, or explorers on the entire island.
Okay.
That's a bit of a tall order. If we get to terror level 2, then we no longer care about explorers. Instead, we win if there are no cities or towns anywhere on the island. Then,
So people can just get lost
yeah.
forever.
And then at terror level 3, it's only cities. If we can just get rid of all of the cities, then we automatically win. And then finally, if we ever get to terror level 4, we just instantly win the game.
Fuck a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Sacrifice.
So yeah, that is fear. Let me go back a little bit. Rewind time by about a minute.
Oh, it loading.
Apologies.
Oh, there we go.
And I'll just do the rest manually.
He's very
That
scared.
was my second scare in less than a minute. Thought I disconnected partially.
Sorry. But yeah, once we've done all of the fear stuff, the invader phase does 3 actions. They will ravage, then build, then explore. So on this turn, they would ravage on whatever this land is. Now, there's nothing here right now, so instead they skip that step. That will only happen on turn 1. Then they will build in the jungles. And finally, they will explore whatever is at the top of the invader deck.
Okay.
So, what Ravage means is that invaders will deal damage to the lands that are the subject of the Ravage. So let's say they were to ravage in the jungle. Every jungle area would take damage based on how many invaders are there. So for example, this spot would take 3 damage because there's a town, which is worth 2, and an explorer, which is worth 1. If a land ever takes more than 1 damage, it will become blighted. And if a land that's already blighted becomes blighted, that causes a blight cascade, which, very bad. Don't let that happen.
Okay.
Um,
Can we clear blight?
through specific powers that are in the power deck. None of us start with the ability to clear blight. But yeah. So Ravage is where the invaders will kind of attack. Now, there are some interesting notes here about the Ravage phase. First off is the concept of defense. If you defend in a land, that means that you're giving the land effectively a shield that blocks up to however much damage. So this land where 3 damage is happening, if I'm defending this land for 2, that means 2 of the 3 damage will be blocked. 1 damage would go through, but 1 damage isn't enough to blight the land. Note also that if you have presence in a land and it gets blighted, then one of your presences in that land will be removed from the game. It doesn't go back to your board, it just gets removed entirely. Try not to have that happen. And second is what happens if the Dahan are there. So the Dahan take damage alongside the land. So each of the Dahan has 2 health. So let's say we've got a Dahan right here. And it's just going to take 2 damage and immediately die. However, let's talk about here for a second. There's 2 Dahan and 1 Explorer. The Explorer deals 1 damage to the land and also 1 damage to one of the Dahan. The Dahan have 2 health, so we just flip the Dahan piece over to show that it's been damaged by 1. But then, the Dahan will fight back. If, by the end of the Ravage step, the Dahan are still around, each of them will deal 2 damage to the invaders. So, there's going to be 4 damage coming at this guy's face, and he just gets deleted. So, yeah. Sorry? Yes?
So keeping them alive is important. And if we can, so to speak, spread them, they can also help contain the board.
Yes. While we are extremely powerful spirits of nature, it would be wise of us to also accept the help of the Dahan, because they also have reason to fight for their homeland. So yeah, that's the Ravage step. Next up is the build step. In every location that matches the card where there are invaders, the invaders will build structures based on the following rule. If there are more towns than cities in the location, they build a city. Otherwise, they build a town. So, for example, this spot right here. This guy would build a town because there are the same number of towns and cities, which is 0. Then the next time you build in the jungle, these guys would build a city because there's now more towns than cities. Then they would build another town, and then they would build another city, and so on and so forth. Okay. And yeah. For the record, the easy way, the reason that they're rotated in specific ways, the way you tell how much health a town or city currently has is effectively based on, okay, so there's 2 buildings, so it has 2 health, but now we flipped it so that there's one bit, it looks like there's kind of just 1 building, so now it has 1 health. And like the city goes, if you look at it from top, it's like the city goes 3, 2, 1, and then it's dead.
Okay.
But yeah, let's go ahead and take these away.
And how do you flip them?
You just
right
click.
Sorry, go ahead, Viking.
Right click on them. And set their state to like 2 or 3, or just hover over them and hit the 2 or 3 keys on your keyboard.
Oh, that's so weird.
Oh my god, that's a shortcut?
Yeah.
All that time playing 2-faced magic cards, and it would have been so much faster.
Yeah,
R
no.
also works when flipping between the states.
Sorry, what does?
R.
R? Oh my god, I never knew that. Nice.
Yeah, it rotates.
I see. Alrighty. So, the invaders ravage, then they build, and then they explore, and we already know how explore works. And then all the cards will advance 1 space further. Then, the invader turn is done. We go to the slow powers phase. And then finally, at the end of all of that, we get to the time passes phase. During time passes, the main thing that happens is that everything that is still on the board but is damaged will heal all of that damage. think of it like in Magic the Gathering. Damage is not retained between turns.
Unless something says it does.
Correct. I don't actually
Which
think
is
there's anything
stupid.
in
I
this
hate
game.
that rule.
I
No,
don't.
there is one.
Oh?
Not in this game. Sorry, I'm thinking of Magic.
Yeah, with Magic, basically every single rule might as well have text that says "unless it doesn't."
Yeah.
But yes, this game does follow the golden rule of any game, which is if the rulebook disagrees with the effect of a card, you go with the card. But yeah. And effectively, that's Spirit Island. We keep going until we either win or lose. There's only a couple other things that I haven't gone over. One of them is I didn't mention that if this deck ever runs out, we lose immediately. This deck will get stronger and stronger over time until it's like doing 2 types of lands at once in the later stages. And also, let me demonstrate the concept of gaining a power. So let's say that I use my growth option that lets me gain a power card. First off, I have to decide whether to gain a major or minor power. Let's gain a minor power for now. I would click gain a minor power, and then I am served 4 different powers. I get to pick one and discard the other 3. So in this case, looking at it, my spirit is heavily focused on fear and likes having moon, wind, and animal elements. So any of these would be actually pretty alright. They all have elements that I like. Razor Sharp Undergrowth is probably the worst because it just has the moon. I would probably, in this case, take either... let's see. Either Tormenting Rotflies or Prowling Panthers. Let's go with the Panthers. So I would take that, and everything else would just get discarded. Now, what if I had gained a major power instead? Anytime you gain a power, you can always choose whether it's major or minor. Now, major powers are expensive and really, really powerful. And almost all of them have an additional thing going on, which is that just like your innate powers, they have extra effects based on your elements. But aside from being much more expensive, there's another major downside to getting a major power. When you learn one, you need to forget one of your existing powers. So let's say that I wanted Instruments of Their Own Ruin, for example. I would now forget one of my powers and basically just remove it from the game. Now, if you get dealt 4 major powers that you don't like, you can just get rid of the major power that you just picked. That's allowed. So let's say like I decide, oh no, I didn't really like any of those, and I don't want to forget any of my good powers, so I'm just going to discard Instruments of Their Own Ruin. Okay. Now this is actually a standard major power, so I would just put it in the discard pile. But you can absolutely forget your innate powers as well, or not innate powers, but your starting powers, and those get removed from the game.
I don't feel that doesn't feel like it's a great idea to remove because your innate powers work best with your kit in of itself.
It actually can. It actually can work.
Okay.
In fact, here's a quick note for the record. Take a quick look at the text of Call on Midnight's Dream.
Okay, so that one in of itself directly benefits from so like in this one, yeah, like in the case of this one, you benefit from forgetting this power
Yeah, exactly.
because it doesn't really, or oh yeah, or it causes two fear.
Yeah. And
Okay,
like causing two fear is not bad, but this can
but
be a great emergency moment of just
yeah,
like I want a major power right now and I don't care what it is.
yeah, like in the case of the major power you had pulled, or not that, or not instruments to their own ruin. It was a different one that was of the four that you had laying out. It
Yeah.
was like one that like spread like 5 Dahan.
Uh Rapid Wings of Sunlight is what
Yeah,
you're thinking of.
them in rapid wings of sunlight. Yeah, like that one. I feel like because you can play it immediately due to call on midnight stream, so that's 5 extra Dahan just right out
Yeah.
of the gate.
And depending on your elements, possibly even more. This one would
Yeah.
actually be pretty interesting because while I don't have a lot of sunlight powers, as you might guess, the bringer of dreams and nightmares cares more about the moon than the sun.
Yeah.
Um, the other two elements are things that I usually like.
Mhm. Yeah, like in the trade off, it's actually I think it's a more of powerful payoff than call on midnight stream.
Yeah, but in the early
If
game,
in the discard, in the early game, not so much.
yeah, early game Call on Midnight Stream is quite good, especially
Mhm.
because of the absolutely incredible power Dread Apparitions, which lets me turn fear into defense.
Mhm.
But yeah. Alrighty.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
okay. So our fifth player is technically 30 minutes late, but
Oh,
Stab him. Stab him.
he
Take him
got.
out back and tell him to think of the rabbits.
I hadn't realized there was a miscommunication, and he had a tabletop game today. Um,
oh,
and he's currently showering. Uh,
Stinky.
so I think we'll see him fairly soon.
Okay. Stinky snake.
I will. I do. I am regretting that we're letting this go later than I intended. But
Yeah, I have nothing going on, so
yeah, I tend to go late with these kinds of board games anyway, so we should still be fine. But yeah,
depending on how this goes, I might actually end up buying a physical copy of this game. I'm not gonna lie, because I actually kind of like how it looks.
it's absolutely fantastic. And also, I should note there is an excellent digital edition on Steam that's run by a company that that um is just very very good. I really like Candelabra Games' work.
Oh wow, and it's like a fraction of the price of the physical game.
Yep.
no, it's digital.
Okay, okay. Maybe I'll consider this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get something to eat because I'm a
Is
little hungry.
this
Currently, the digital version of the game has all of the DLC up to Jagged Earth. That includes Horizons, Branch and Claw, a couple of the promo cards like Heart of the Wildfire and Serpent Slumbering, and all of the crazy shit from Jagged Earth. They do not have Nature Incarnate yet, but that's going to be the next big project. And I think they might have also done Feather and Flame, but I don't remember. As a couple notes about this game is also very modular. We're playing the game at its most basic. For example, we're not playing with event cards. Those are a thing. We're also not playing with an adversary, which so you know how the invaders are just like generic white people, like literally white.
Yeah. I mean, it's accurate.
There's a number of what are called adversaries. Let me actually, I'm gonna reset the mod so I can show you some of this stuff. And we're going to have to restart anyway because we're going to be
Yeah,
adding
we gotta-
another player.
Yeah. But I'm keeping lightning because I actually kind of like that one.
Yeah, no, lightning's a really good pick.
But Mr. Levi, my stupid little kitty, what are you staring at?
I'm not gonna say that I predicted you playing lightning, but now that you've picked it, I'm like, oh, that's very Nico. Lightning is exactly the one Nico would gravitate to.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit! There are way more than there was. I'm assuming you disappeared a few.
Yes, I disappeared the ones from Apocrypha and Nature Incarnate, I think.
Before you disappear them, I kind of just want to read their names.
Yeah, go ahead. Actually, let's go over them while we're waiting. Devouring teeth lurk underfoot. Eyes watch from the trees. Fathomless mud of the swamp. Rising heat of stone and sand. Sunbright whirlwind. River surges in sunlight. Lightning's swift strike. Shadows flicker like flame. Vital strength of the earth. Thunder speaker. A spread of rampant green. Bringer of dreams and nightmares. Ocean's hungry grasp. Keeper of the forbidden wilds. Sharp fangs behind the leaves. Heart of the wildfire. Serpent slumbering beneath the island. Volcano looming high. Stone's unyielding defiance. Grinning trickster stirs up trouble. Many minds move as one. Shifting memory of ages. Lure of the deep wilderness. Shroud of silent mist. Vengeance as a burning plague. Starlight seeks its form. Fractured days split the sky. Downpour drenches the world. Finder of paths unseen, which I would like to note for the record about Finder. Look at these stats. It has negative offense and absolutely ludicrous control. Because it lets you just change the topology of the board.
That is insane.
Yeah, the later spirits that they added have some really crazy concepts. Hearth Vigil. Ember-eyed behemoth. Towering roots of the jungle. Breath of darkness down your spine.
Now that's my cup of tea, too.
Wandering voice Keen's delirium. Relentless gaze of the sun. Wounded waters bleeding. And dances up earthquakes.
Okay.
It's quite a bit of steppy.
Ah, yay!
Indeed.
We have Sully. Welcome.
Hi, I'm here 36 minutes later than I was supposed to be because of a game that was running 36 minutes later than it should have been.
It's fine.
It happens. No worries. Let me invite
Yeah.
you.
It is also currently still running, and I have had to step away.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Just to quickly do what I was doing. Evangeline and Aurora, you're going to want to pick your colors again. There you go. But over here, you can see a spot called Adversaries and Scenarios. The scenarios are basically alternate rule sets that allow you to have specific storyline scenarios. But the adversaries give the invaders an actual identity.
And okay. And it
Yeah.
gives them some unique abilities.
Yep, unique abilities and scaling difficulty levels, which are very fun. Also, as a note, this game takes place in an alternate history, and you can tell because a couple of these adversaries either never existed or we're not colonizing powers. And you can tell that right from the beginning with, what the fuck is Brandenburg, Prussia?
Good old Brandyburg.
That is not an actual country that's ever existed. Like, it's clearly Germany, but Germany has never been called Brandenburg, Prussia.
Hey, you never know. You never that could change in the future. I'm founding Brandenburg, Prussia, on the coast of Germany. It's a single house on a beach, but that's its nation. I deserve it, please.
There's also some weird things like, I don't believe Sweden was ever a colonizing power.
Not really, no.
Yeah, at least not in
They
the real
kind of
world.
lost that before colonization really kicked off.
Yeah.
They stopped being a power, a great power, when that happened.
For the most part, the three big colonizing powers were England, France, and Spain. And one thing you'll notice is that Spain is nowhere.
Fuck Spain. No, we have Spain. It's the Habsburgs.
Oh, good point, yeah.
Just
that works.
Not Spain. The Habsburgs.
Also, Model Boy 21, welcome. Welcome.
Oh, hi, Maddie. What nonsense I drag you into now? You're watching me and some friends play a game in which you're playing nature spirits, blowing up a bunch of colonizers. Because why the fuck not?
Skrunk. Anyway,
Skrunk.
now that Sully's in, let's get started. Is everyone ready?
I
Apologies that this
believe I
took
am.
so long.
Evangeline is not.
What's happening?
Eventually
Yeah.
might be AFK.
Ah,
I decided to feed or try to feed the cats because it's not fucking cat food.
gotcha. Go ahead and repick your color because I reset things.
I'm gonna show the player aids and stuff,
God,
just so
these
they're there for
things
us.
spook
Yep,
me again.
there you go. Absolutely, I'll play some imperialist power. Wahahaha.
Question:
Yes.
Maddie.
Who hears the fun? Who hears the funny gore dog?
Or dog.
Me?
I have.
Oh, it's
Sully.
me. I'm nothing though.
Ah,
Mm.
yes. That's Evangeline. Anyway, Sully, go ahead and pick a spirit. We are... Oh. We've got Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds.
My main.
Hell yeah.
That's a
Alrighty.
lot of them.
I do apologize if I am kind of stupid for a little bit. I have not played this in a long time.
Don't worry, we haven't played.
Yeah, alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of all the aspects and stuff. I'll just real quick. Take these. Dump them over here. Alright. 5 players, no adversary, no scenario, balanced board layout. We're unchecking some of the expansions. And we're going to turn off branch and claw events, turn off blight cards, and I think that that's everything we need to do for the variant rules. And we can just get straight to it. Start game.
Whoop.
So this is what
That
the
is an
island.
interesting map.
This is what the island looks like with 5 players.
Okay.
As before, our specific player boards are going to be based on our positioning from left to right. So I've got board A, and then we just go in alphabetical order. Starting board, highest numbered sand.
Game D.
Actually, wait, hold on.
Yep.
It looks like we didn't actually get board A. So I'm actually on board B.
Oh. Line board D, I guess.
Yeah, so hold
Okay,
on.
B.
It's B B D E F G.
B, D, E,
Uh,
F. F. I'm on F.
huh?
Uh Sully, you're on board G right here.
G, 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 G. How do you tell that that's G?
Because it has
The ocean.
a little bit going in.
Alright, so I just put my orange here?
You're gonna want to put it on the highest numbered jungle on board D.
Arrow.
So that would be
This is the
jungle
highest
7.
jungle.
And you put it along with your starting wilds token.
Yes.
Righto. So, partially for the sake of getting everyone used to their spirits, and partially for the sake of the people watching. Which reminds me, I should check to see. Oh, stuff got auto-modded again. Once again, Twitch is being homophobic and auto-modding the word twink.
Yeah, that is so homophobic. Oh, I got a sort of different hand. Larger hand, too, actually. I have one more card than I did last time.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's. I believe that's an aspect card, sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you're good, you're good. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, no worries. It auto-modded me, how dare. Yeah. I don't have my auto-mod set up properly just yet. I'm very confused about how it works. But here we go. So, to go over our spirits real quick, I am playing the Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. My ability is titled To Dream 1,000 Deaths. Basically, my powers never cause damage and can't destroy anything other than my own presence. But whenever I would destroy or deal enough damage to destroy something, I get fear instead. Oh, that's the thing I forgot to mention. Whenever you destroy a town or city, you get a little bit of fear. I believe it's 1 fear for a town and 2 fear for a city. Now,
Okay.
I
Yeah.
instead get 2 fear for a town and 5 for a city. And then anything that I would destroy, I push instead. Also, apologies, I think Sully, but I think you know. There's a bit of echo.
Yeah.
Why is there echo? I keep lowering my sensitivity more and more. Soon I won't be able to even... Soon my mic won't even be able to pick me up and it'll still echo y'all.
Is it playing us through... Also, I've noticed it's only doing it for Viking for some reason.
I can speak.
Hello?
Okay, it seems to be gone.
Okay, cool.
Echo cancellation. Did echo cancellation do it?
We're not seeing
Oh.
hearing Viking anymore.
Yeah, I think it's working now. Yay.
Yeah. Yay.
Beep, beep.
A minor annoyance.
But yes.
Destroyed.
So yeah, I can't deal damage, but I push people around and get lots of fear whenever I would. So basically, the invaders are going to dream about their city falling down. They're going to wake up in absolute fright and move out.
Hell yeah.
Except cities because they're too big.
Evangeline is playing River Surges in Sunlight. Special rules, River's Domain. Your presence in wetlands counts as a sacred site.
Yep.
Simple enough. Eyes Watch from the Trees. Aurora's playing that one. And the ability here, Dahan Trust the Watchers. After one of your powers adds Defend to a single land, gather up to 1 Dahan into that land. So, basically, you put defense on lands, and then the Dahan come in to fuck up the invaders.
Hell yeah.
Because canonically, what the Watchers are doing is like they're constantly like looking at the invaders' movements and relaying them to the Dahan. They are the best
Mm.
spies in the
Yeah.
world.
As they should be.
Wait, they're in the trees.
Yep.
They're the trees. They're the fucking trees!
Then Nico is
Sorry.
playing Lightning's Swift Strike. For every air element you have, you may use one slow power as if it were fast.
Mm. Holy shit, they use a lot in there.
And finally,
Yeah, power.
Sully is playing Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds, who has the special rule Forbidden Ground. Anytime you create a sacred site, push all Dahan from that land. Dahan events never move Dahan to your sacred sites, but powers can do so. Yeah, Keeper of the Forbidden Wild thing is basically just stay out of my spot.
Old man shouting at kids on his lawn.
Literally, yeah. Quick note, by the way, you'll notice that Keeper put down this token, which is called a Wilds token. If you remember, during the long explanation of all of the things on the board, I mentioned disease tokens, which whenever the invaders would build in a land with a disease token, the disease is removed instead. Wilds tokens work the same way, but for the explore action.
Oh,
So wilds
wilderness.
prevent exploration when they come down. Since we've got Keeper in the game, Wilds tokens are going to become more important. Alrighty.
Okay.
I am the fence man.
So now we do our initial exploration, and it's going to be jungles again. Rampant Neighbor's Bane, the lawn spirit. So everyone on their own board, look at your 2 jungles and put 1 explorer in each of them.
Okay.
Grandpa, neighbor's bane, the lawn spirit.
So where am I putting this guy?
In both of the jungles on your board, except that you don't put it in this spot. Instead, you just get rid of the wilds.
So I just put this wild back here.
Actually, what you can do is just drop it on the ocean, and it'll get automatically put back in it wherever you get
that's
it from.
cool.
Which, for
Washed
the record,
away.
you get wilds over here. All of the special tokens are on the invader board.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there they are.
For the record, there were a couple I didn't talk about, which include vitality tokens, badlands tokens, and strife tokens. I'll talk about them if they come up.
Okay.
The short version of what you want to remember, I think that only strife tokens would naturally come up through random powers, and the way those work is they're similar to the wilds and disease tokens, but they work for ravage, and they are applied to a specific invader. Anyway, we now move the jungle over. So, on to turn 1. So everyone pick your growth option. I will go first to sort of demonstrate. On my first turn, I am going to take growth option 3, which gains me a power card and lets me put out a presence. And I am going to... let me see. I am going to put... okay, I can easily reach this one. This one's going to be a little bit trickier. I'm going to put a presence right about here.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a minor power. And it's going to be, let's see here. which one's good for me? None of them have animals, which is sad. None of them have more than one thing that I want. But I do have a thing that gives me fire. So I think I'm gonna take Visions of Fiery Doom.
Okay.
So yeah, that was my growth. Then I just hit the button that says gain, and I automatically gain energy from my presence track.
All right.
Righto. Now I can help everyone else if they need help deciding.
Yes. Right.
If you think you're fine, by the way, and you just want to make your decision, go ahead and just do it.
And just to clarify,
Yes.
for example, on mine, the second option for the growth is I can add a presence up to 2 tiles away. Or does it
Yes.
have to be 2 tiles?
It is up to 2 tiles. Also, quick note. You can do them in any order you like. You don't have to do the 2 tile and then the 0 tile. You can do it the other way around if you want.
Yeah, but it doesn't benefit to have more than 2 on the tile, right?
It can benefit depending on the spirit, but for you, probably not.
Okay, so however, I can give myself more sacred sites for shits and giggles.
Yes, you absolutely can. Or you can expand your range. And for the record, even though we all kind of start and are responsible for our own boards, you can totally cross over into other people's boards.
Oh, and lend more power.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I'm going to take the second option then. And I can just, do I take 2 presents off my presence track? Or just 1? If I pick the second option.
You take 2 presences off your presence track in any combination that you like.
From anywhere on the track? Or does it have to be the same in order?
It has to be in order, but like you can take 1 from energy per turn and 1 from card plays, or both from energy per turn, or both from card plays, or whatever you like.
I'll actually take both from energy per turn.
Yeah.
Up to 2 tiles away.
Oh no, Aurora's mouse died.
Oh no!
Do you have batteries or something for it?
Yep, I have batteries and a battery charger, so I shall charge them and take one out.
Gotcha. All right, good luck.
I did my third option. I already
Oh
said
shit,
it.
I can hit some funny spots.
I
Question.
see. Yes.
I got a pretty good card.
What is the cost on my 4th growth option?
The cost on your 4th growth option, basically, you can only take that option, I believe, if you have and spend 3 power or 3 energy. You don't have any energy right now, so you can't take that option yet.
I see. So the best option for me would probably be to go with option 3 and add another presence to where I am.
Yeah.
And that would change my presence to what's the term?
A sacred site.
Sacred site.
Yeah. Now, do you want an extra sun element, or do you want 2 card plays?
For now, it's going to be sun.
Awesome.
Now, all the Dahan get pushed out of here because of my special rule, right?
Yes. Whenever you have a sacred site, you push all the Dahan from that land, and you can push them anywhere you'd like.
Anywhere I like.
As long as it's
Like to
adjacent
help
to
a
your
girl?
current land.
I'd say this mountain region right here looks rather safe, right?
True, but remember that you can use the Dahan to kill invaders, so it
Yeah,
might
you
be
could-
worth pushing them here.
You can help me. Or that. That was actually a thing.
I wouldn't
This
say
one's
take a
probably
town
better.
out first, honestly.
Yeah.
Do keep in mind the Dahan only really work based on existing ravages, so this guy's actually about to make a town, so it might be worth putting them here.
But you don't
Ooh.
have to push them both into the same area, do you?
Correct. You can push one in one direction and one in the other direction if you like.
Yeah. Because that invader will only deal 1 damage to the Dahan, right?
Yes. Now, if there's a town
What did-
there, then it'll be a total of 3 damage unless you defend. Meanwhile, if you have a situation like this where there's 2 Dahan and a town, let's say that this was to ravage right now. One of the Dahan would die and the land would be blighted, but the other Dahan would kill the town.
Hmm.
Sometimes you kind of just have to make a hard decision like that. Especially early on, we're going to be making a lot of compromises because we're not super powerful yet. The thing about spirits is that we are insanely powerful, but we're really, really slow because we're ancient nature spirits that perceive time differently.
Yeah, considering that towns are built and destroyed in like a single town.
Yeah,
Old
exactly.
man getting up from chair.
You damn invaders, get off my lawn!
Kids these days, no respect for your jungles.
But yes, let's take a look at what Evangeline was up to.
I did.
Power
one power
card
gain into-
and add a presence, got 2 card plays, and the power that you got was Nature's Resilience.
Resilience.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
Nature's Resilience is... oh yeah, I forgot to actually explain what's explicitly on power cards. I'm sure that by now it's been figured out, but I explained range. Target land is what is a valid target. So Boon of Vigor, for example, actually targets a player instead of a land. And let's say that my Predatory Nightmares here can only target a land with invaders on it. I can't target lands without invaders. Now, most of the time I wouldn't want to, but, you know, I might want to use it to push Dahan without doing damage to invaders, and unfortunately I can't do that. There's also some that have like additional things going on, like how Whispered Guidance through the night, it has to come from a presence in a jungle,
Mhm.
or how Sacrosanct Wilderness on Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds can't be used on a blighted land. One of those things that makes the starting spirits just easier to use is that most of their targeting options on their starting cards are basically just target any land that you like. There's not a lot of restrictions. But yes, Evangeline, go ahead and hit the button that says gain.
Gain?
Right there.
Or to gain energy.
Yep,
Oh.
and you get the energy out of your presence track.
Oh yeah,
okay,
I
so
should
it's at
hit
the-
gain now, right?
Yep. And now we're just waiting on Aurora.
I don't know if I want the 2 of the presences or the 3rd.
So, okay. Getting a lot of presents out early can be really, really good. But also getting power cards early can be really good. The way to think about this is what cards do you want to play this turn, and do you need any extra energy to do it? Because currently you can only get 1 energy on your turn. And you can only play 1 card with that energy. You could theoretically play 2 cards, or you could get 2 energy, but not both. Or no, actually, taking that 3rd growth option could allow you to both have 2 energy and play 2 cards if you wanted. So, depending on what you want to do, it might be worth considering your growth options based on that.
That is exactly why I was torn. Either uncover 2 or uncover 1 and then still have an extra energy.
The 3rd one at this point.
Yeah, I think that since the 3rd one gives you an extra power card, it scales you a little bit in being able to have more flexibility. And the extra energy like means that you don't necessarily have to grab your energy per turn immediately. Because if you got like these two, then you could get your extra energy per turn and get the same thing as one energy, but you wouldn't get a power card or any extra energy from it. So I say take the third one and use it to grab
Okay.
this thing.
That's because being able to move the presence to a jungle that's much farther away can help with your guidance from the night that gets into the line.
Yeah. But yeah, so you've put it there, yep. And as for your power choice, just the main thing I do is when you're torn between powers, instead of looking at the power's effect so much, look at its elements. Because the elements are going to really help you get off your innate power, which is the main thing you want to be doing a lot of the time. So, Eyes really likes moon, plant, and air. None of them give you plant or air. Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth does give you moon. If you're faced with a bunch of basic like minor powers that you don't like any of them, you can just pick the one that you dislike the least and use it as fodder for a major power later. So keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
You have to hit the button that says pick power.
I did not see that at the bottom.
Well, there you go.
And
All right.
gain.
And then hit gain. All right. So we've all done our growth options, and now it's time to actually play our cards. In order to play a card, you just put it out in the space in front of you, and the thing at the top of your board will automatically show you which elements you have from the card. You can move stuff around. You can try different things, see how the elements stack up and what you can use. Do all sorts of like potential, like just think of all sorts of potential strategies and all that. And once again, after I'm done with my own consideration, I will be around to help. So let me think here.
Would anyone want an extra energy?
Sorry?
So would anyone want an extra energy?
Based on so that energy only shows up once you are actually in the phase where we play powers. So we wouldn't be able to use that extra energy to immediately play a power out of turn, but it would stick around for next turn.
Oh, I see.
So yeah.
Also, the elemental tokens on the left side of the cards, does that represent elements needed or elements gained?
Elements gained.
Yes,
If it has elements needed, then you'll actually see a little like X mark that turns into a check mark when you have the right elements. So yeah, your innate powers, basically if you have elements needed, it's going to look like this.
Gotcha, but on the power cards, that's not an issue.
Correct.
I do want to ask one thing.
Yes?
The amount of cards is that like for that turn total? So like if I played a speedy one, then I can only play like a slow one in the next turn unless I play two speedy ones, and I can't play a slow one because I already used to.
Your card plays are on a per turn basis. So like
Okay.
on this entire turn, up from now until time passes, you can play up to 2 cards. And then next turn you can again play up to 2 cards unless you get more.
Really matter.
So, as for me,
Play this one then.
How much health do the explorers have?
explorers have 1 health. As a reminder, you can check everything's health over here, as well as their damage.
Their health is relative to their damage.
Yeah.
So I can just eliminate the explorer on my land. And I
Uh,
can go 3.
with mysterious
Yeah,
abductions. Yep, you
yeah,
absolutely
but the
could.
Dathons are also basically gonna kill the explorer.
But not before he builds a
Oh,
town.
oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, getting rid of, as a note, to get rid of explorers at fast speed is extremely powerful and one of the best.
Oh,
Whoa! Your
ow.
mic
Wow.
quality just shit the bed.
Yeah.
Did you move?
No, it's still gone.
No, it's still bad.
Did your headphones die
Did
or
it
something?
switch mics on you?
Or that? it de- it decided they wanted the funny mic.
Oh.
Mhm.
We will chill. We will wait.
I have played the card, so I'll just such as a
Welcome to the horror of modern technology.
Yup. I need to get a haircut.
You should do it.
Okay, I should be better now.
Oh yeah, that
Yippee.
is so much better.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened
Yay.
there. I didn't even really jostle the computer. I think that my Blue Yeti mic's USB just for whatever reason died and then came back.
Oof.
It decided it wanted the funny mic now.
So yeah, the computer automatically switched to an internal microphone, which is not good.
Oof. No, it's not. But hey, you're back.
Yes. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and do my plays. I think I'm going to probably.
Actually, minor question while you're doing that. Does energy carry over?
Energy does carry over. It is not like
Okay.
mana.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is I can pretty much just use my 0 cost
Oh.
in the slow phase and keep piling up energy until I can lightning out my fast one, target myself, and spam out shit.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, then in that case, I'm going to play Boon of Growing Power on my slow phase.
I play at 9. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see now. I see now. I have the power putting your fucking things that works now.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Wait,
My headset died for a second. I don't know why. Probably because it's a little older.
Oof.
That is okay. But man, technology seems to hate you today.
Right. I've got my plays. I am playing Dreams of the Dahan and Predatory Nightmares.
Okay.
wait. I guess I don't know. You can play them in the car.
I am only going to play Harbinger's Lightning.
Alrighty. You do have 2 card plays, so can I actually ask? It might be a good idea to play Lightning's Boon early on.
Okay.
You'll still come out like +1 energy for next turn, and that'll allow like someone to do a slow power fast. If no one else wants it, if you use that on predatory nightmares, I could do that thing where I shut down an explorer early.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. All right. Yeah, and I'll target you with it, so you can do your
Fun-
slow shit right away.
Fun fact, you don't need to decide the targeting of your powers until the phase that they activate, which means that you can change targets midway through the turn in response to new information being revealed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty. I believe
Oh.
that. Oh, yeah.
To play
Aurora,
2 cards.
did you want to play a second card?
Whispered guidance through the night.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
ahead and put it out. There
There
you
we
go.
go.
So they both deal 1 damage. Well, up to 1 damage.
No. Whispered Guidance doesn't deal a damage, but it deals a fear. Yeah, this
Here's
little
the skull.
this little screaming skull is actually a fear token. Alrighty. It looks like everyone's put out their stuff, so let's go. Everyone hit the button that says pay.
Oh.
And there we go. And finally, everyone flip over the little ready token. Just press F to flip it over.
There you go.
I pressed R accident.
All right.
Whoa.
And now we enter the fast powers phase. So, at this point, all of our fast powers activate. This includes your innate powers, remember. So, if your innate power is fast, then you do your thing. Also, keep in mind that Nico can allow one of us to use a fast power or a slow power at fast speed. So, again, I'll start with a demonstration. I'm going to start off by using Spirits May Yet Dream. I'm going to target myself with it for now because there's no reason yet to target anyone else. It does eventually have an effect on who it targets, but for now, I get to turn the first face-down fear card on the deck face up so we can see what it is. It's Tall Tales of Savagery, which means when we earn this fear card, each player can remove 1 explorer from a land with Dahan. Now, that's really good. That happens at the very beginning of the invader turn before the explorers would, build. So...
I do want to raise a point, because I have my special rule, Swiftness of Lightning. I can also trigger my Harbingers of Lightning in the fast power phase.
Yep, absolutely.
Because I have enough air. So, yeah, I can also I could also potentially remove an entire fucking town.
It's honestly really funny because take a look at your cards for a second, Nico. Every single one of your slow powers also has the air symbol, which means that they all pay for themselves being fast powers.
Yeah. Obviously I would lose energy to pay them, but I can trigger them right away.
For the record, the only reason that they're actually marked as slow powers is 1, to teach you how your special rule works, and 2, so that you can choose whether to use them slowly, which is sometimes a good choice.
Also, question.
Yes.
You know how underneath the power you have all those different element costs?
Yes?
Do you spend those elements, or are those just sort of like cumulative benefits that you unlock for your power?
They are thresholds and not resources.
Gotcha.
Hey, Viking.
Yes?
Okay. I have a thought process here.
Go ahead.
If I use my ability to fire off my slow powers of fast, and I have to remember how to mark things. What is the button I need to hit to mark shit?
Tab.
Okay, thank you. If I use it to trigger my fast power right away, I could either target here, and then move them into here so I can kill that town in one turn, right out of the gate. Or I can be really funny because I can target anywhere on the map, right? Not just my territory.
Your range is 1, so it needs to target somewhere that is 1 space away from your existing presence.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that range. Okay, so never mind. Because what I was gonna say, it'd be really funny if I could target here or here, move the Dahan so I had 4 of them, and then just pushed them around the map.
That would be funny. My recommendation would actually be to try to push some Dahan over here to try and take care of the city at some point.
Well, if I pushed these 2 up here into here, took this town out.
Keep in mind, you wouldn't actually be able to take the town out with the Dahan until a Ravage step.
Okay, so not right away. So yeah, I can push these Dahan into here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay, not quite, because that's actually a spot that you can't reach with that power just yet. So.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, so it'd have to be here to here.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. Alternatively, I could also hit here.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then push them here, right?
That's also valid. That would help out
I think I'll do
Evangeline.
that, actually. Push, so that way there's 3 sitting in Evangeline's territory in one spot. I think that might actually be better if I do it that way.
Might be. I am going to be... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm going to be using Dreams of the Dahan in order to grab some Dahan. Let me see. Dreams is range 2. So I can take my presence here, reach all the way over here, grab these guys, and pull them right here.
Okay.
So, Nico kneecaps. My apologies.
You're fine. Sorry, there's one more thing I just realized. I forgot to mention something, and I actually just did that wrong, and let me explain why. So, I want to quickly explain the difference between gather and push. So, when you gather, what you're doing is you target a land. So let's say I was to gather into this land. I would target this land, and then I would gather any Dahan from lands adjacent to that land. So, like, instead, I could grab this one and this one. Meanwhile, for push, it's the opposite. I would target a land and then put the Dahan from that land into any adjacent lands in any order. So I'm actually going to grab those. Oh, I'm actually going to keep one of the Dahan here, and I'm going to grab one of them from here. And then I'm going to... I've got a land with a presence and invaders, so I can use my Night Terror's power, which is just going to inflict 2 fear. There we go. I have generated 2 whole fear. Anyway, go ahead, Sully.
All right. I was about to ask good old Nico kneecaps if he has decided on a target for Lightning's Boon.
I was leaning towards Viking, but what's your argument? What's your case?
My case is that both me and Evangeline have slow powers and have at least 2 slow powers in play.
Well, I can wait for that, so I'm head for that option.
Well, everyone has a slow power in play.
Well, yeah, but like, fair enough.
No, it's just the... Which one do you guys think is the most advantageous for me to target with my boon?
The main thing we want to do in the slow power phase is prevent build actions from happening as much as possible. And the best way to do that is either to damage or push explorers that are
Okay.
just alone in jungle areas. Now, Evangeline's pretty good for this. Evangeline could push, could use massive flooding, potentially to push someone. Unfortunately, I don't think that anyone's in range for massive flooding from an Evangeline push.
I have
That's a
spreading
gather.
wild.
It's
Oh, but
where's the
yeah, and the other thing would be gathering Dahan, which since we don't have it doesn't super matter this turn because we don't have a Ravage coming. We would only want to gather Dahan at fast speed if we had a big Ravage incoming.
Okay.
one? So they actually have wash rates rivers boundaries, which I think can wait for a slow phase.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
fine.
But yeah, on that note, I do have Spreading Wilds, which I do have the ability to push an explorer right now, and I'm in range to push one back into a town.
Oh, good point. Yeah, spreading wilds. Push one explorer from target land per 2 sun you have. And you do have 2 sun.
Forgot about our innate powers.
Then
Now-
Sully can also, if the target land has no explorer, can add a wilds token instead.
Now, what I want to know is, does that allow me to put a Wilds token in a land that I just pushed an explorer from, or do those two rules check at the same time?
I believe they go in sequence, but let me check that because that's a really good question that I want to know the answer to. Let's see. Perform effects in order, skipping any that cannot be followed.
Okay.
Oh, so that would be push that dude
Actually-
away and then immediately place a wild so that he can't do any exploring there.
Yes. I think Sully's right. I think that that's actually the best play because if you give it to me, I can get rid of one explorer, but that's about it. I can also technically I can also push 2 to Han, but as we said, we don't really need that right now. Meanwhile,
But Sully can prevent a spread entirely.
yeah, Sully can not only get rid of a build, but can also put down a token that stops a future explorer.
Okay. Then I'm going to target Sully with Lightning's Boon. And I'm going to use my own special rule to fire off my Harbingers of Lightning right away.
Righto.
And I'm going to push these two right here into here.
Alrighty.
That's a total of 6 versus 4, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. And then Sully, you are going to be able to fire off. Throw a speed token at you.
I have speed.
Speed. You can
Speed
fire
ball.
off 1 slow power in this phase.
May use up to 2 slow powers as if they were fast powers this turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Two slow powers. Yeah.
Sully has exactly
Unfortunately, you don't
2.
have the energy to. Yeah, you have exactly 2. You're right. You can fire both off right away.
Alright, so I think that this explorer right here should go up to this desert where he can't build a town. All in favor?
I.
This place is now wilds. And
Power
furthermore,
wild.
turning Boon of Growing Power into a fast card. More trees rise up from the jungles, giving the eyes more shadows to peer through. I want
Ooh.
you to gain a power card and an energy.
That would be you, Aurora.
So just mine.
You can choose
Yeah.
either one, but miner's good early on.
Yeah. Hmm.
And we'll also just give you an extra energy right there.
Ooh, that's a blight removal.
Ooh.
I will note, as for the record, Elemental Boon is one of the single best powers in the entire game from a versatility standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's actually pretty solid, Elemental Boon. You're right. That would actually help a lot.
All of these look pretty good.
Yeah. Don't feel pressured to pick Elemental Boon just because I said it's powerful, by the way. All of them are still good.
I'm leaning towards it just because I have no. I gotta.
So if explorers are present, push all explorers. So would that mean, since I have explorers on
The way powers work, remember, is that you target a specific land. So targeting a mountain or jungle, if there are explorers in that mountain or jungle, then you can push all the explorers on that mountain or jungle somewhere else.
It's only one tile range, yeah.
Yeah, only one tile
Okay.
range. It's also got good it's got plants, which Eyes likes. Rain of Blood also
Yeah,
has
I just
air,
need
which Eyes
one
likes.
one plant until I can get my next innate power.
Yeah. Elemental Boon has whatever elements you want at any given turn. So, in terms of element choice, that's why it's so good. That said, don't think too hard about it.
If
Just sorry.
if I take Song of Sanctity and push this guy back into the mountain here, he won't grow anything.
That would be the case if you played Song of Sanctity this turn, but you would just be gaining the power for the future. Basically, when you gain this power, it goes to your hand, but we've already played our powers for this turn, so.
I see.
Went with Elemental Boon?
Yep. I
All
already
right.
have plants.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. So that was.
We did gain one fear, by the way.
We did? When?
My Harbingers of the Lightning. If I pushed any Dahan into a land with a town or city, one fear.
All right, go ahead and click on this number right here. There we go.
3 fear.
Wait, is this the fast power?
That is a fast power, yes.
Is it the fast power turn?
It is,
Yeah,
yes.
that's where I'm right now.
Alright, so I can just deal 1 damage to...
Probably this guy.
Yeah, because that would prevent a build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill.
All right, this explorer just boop falls into the ocean.
Never to be seen again.
And that's another fear, so go ahead and click this number.
One could say that his compass was swallowed by the sea.
How would I get you?
what would this innate power for me entail?
So you have to target a land with invaders, meaning one of the things there, that is within 1 space of your sacred site, which is right here. So you can just target this space, and what that would do is Defend 2 doesn't do anything this turn because there isn't going to be a Ravage, but you would get an extra fear, which will be very
that
helpful.
would be good.
So yeah, go ahead and do that one. Add another fear.
Fear.
There we go.
Damn, we are racking up the fear right now.
Yeah, no, fear actually tends to go up pretty fast.
They are currently shitting themselves.
Not that much yet.
It's a fun thing. Fear was in the dev diaries. Eric says that the fear system was introduced because in early playtests, the invaders felt kind of like automatons, like they didn't have any feelings whatsoever about their cities being destroyed. And he didn't want them to feel like that. He wanted them to feel like people so that it would be more satisfying. So he introduced the fear mechanic, and it ended up becoming really important to the game.
All right.
Alrighty. Okay, so I believe at this point, Sully's done everything. I've done everything. Nico and Aurora have done everything. What about you, Evangeline? Most of your stuff is slow, but you do have Boon of Vigor.
I just get energy, that's it.
As you're just giving 1 energy to yourself? Cool.
Yeah. Actually, wait, does gain power per power card use count if I go last?
What do you mean?
Like, if I go last before everyone used all their innate powers and power cards. Does this?
It's not powers used; it's power cards played. It's just how many cards are in front of the person.
So if I were to target you, Aurora, or Nico, they'd get 2 energy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I need it for myself.
Alrighty.
That's fair.
That is fine. Alrighty. So I think that's everyone's fast powers.
Yep.
So now we go on to Invader phase. Starting us off, we would do Blighted Island, but it's not relevant. We haven't earned any fear cards, so we skip the fear step. There's nothing for them to ravage, so they skip the ravage step. So now they build in the jungle. So I'm going to go through, starting with my own board. We are going to get a town here and a town here. Then board D would be next. Instead of building, the disease token is deleted. And nothing is built here because there's no one there.
Mm-hmm.
In board E, nothing's built here. And unfortunately, a city is built here, which kind of sucks. Then for board F over here, we get another disease removal and a town. And finally, board G, nothing here and a town here. Then they're going to explore, and they explore into the mountains. Now, here's where you have to start checking. I don't think that there should be anything stopping them from exploring into every mountain range, but it is notable that if a mountain is not adjacent to any buildings, then they won't explore there because they have nowhere to explore from. The only exception is if a spot is adjacent to the sea, then explorers can come from the sea also. So everyone just put one explorer on each of their mountains. Alrighty. Yep, that one too. I'll put an explorer there. There you go. One explorer goes here. There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's my land. And
Yeah. And then finally, everything's gonna move over. So the next turn, we're gonna get a ravage in the jungles and a build in the mountains.
mm,
All right, and now we go to the slow powers phase. So again, I'll start us off with I'm using Predatory Nightmares. I'm going to deal 2 damage and push up to 2 Dahan. So this is where we get funny with my specific setup for how my powers work. I'm going to hit this town for 2 damage. Now, that doesn't actually destroy it because my powers can't destroy stuff. Instead, I push it. And I'm going to push it, let's see. It's going to go right here into the desert that's the seat of my power. So I can terrorize it further later. And then, because of my innate power, I generate 2 fear from that.
Okay.
And I then get to push up to 2 Dahan.
Welcome to Funny Fear Gaming.
And I'm going to push one of the Dahan right up into this mountain.
mhm.
Or actually, no. Into this mountain. Because if we manage to get this fear card next turn, then I might be able to delete this guy.
Okay.
I can make one person shit himself. Generate 1 single fear.
Go ahead. Remember, there's other stuff too. So, in any land from your jungles, gather up to 3 Dahan and then generate some fear.
Do you not see there's three invaders right here?
Yeah.
So I'm going to gather 3 Dahan.
Yeah. Also, there needs to be the Han and invaders for the Theodore house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, where are you gathering
So,
the
yeah.
Dahan from? My suggestion would be like these 2 spots.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. That was 1 fear. There you go. Alright, who else has got slow powers?
My one
Technically,
slow
I do,
power
but
does
they
not
have-
fire.
Technically, I do, but they popped at fast speed.
Yep.
Okay. Evangeline, your time to shine.
So, I couldn't move 2 linear, but I would leave one of them to die next turn. Mm. Oh no. I'll get these 2 here.
Alrighty.
Move into this marshlands. And then, because there's two of them, I can add one.
Yep. Basically,
Game on energy.
by diverting the rivers to help out the Dahan, you got them lots of food for farming and made them very happy. So a lot of them reproduced, and now there's a third Dahan village.
The third one around. And I got energy and then such as zone.
Please.
Yeah, you got a push one guy or town. Which in theory, you could actually use that here so that this guy doesn't build a city next turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my innate. I keep forgetting about that. I can push a guy. Yeah, I'll. Oh yeah, if I push this guy out, he can't build them.
That also works, yeah. Alrighty.
All the water is my is my secrets.
Yeah, so this guy won't build. That's good. And I think that's everyone's slow powers.
Yep.
Alrighty. And I just realized we haven't been actually advancing the turns, but
Did Niku do spreading wild?
sorry, what?
I know
Yes,
Nico is-
Sully did Spreading Wilds earlier.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Let's go ahead and flip our ready tokens. We've been forgetting to do that. My bad. Then we would go on to Invader phase, and then we do it again for slow powers.
You can also at the top bar of your screen, where like it has all like the normal UI, your ready token is actually up there as well. You can just click it.
Yep.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
And then flip them again, yeah. All players are ready.
And that should be
Nice.
time passes. So this is where damage goes away. And let me just check for when other stuff happens here. Okay, so you also, this is where we take the power cards that we played this turn and put them into our personal discard piles. Now, this is where this mod sort of falls apart slightly for me. There's a button to reclaim all of your power cards, but I don't know where it pulls from or where they consider the discard pile to be.
Mm.
So I say we can do that manually. Just actually,
Oh.
yeah, just put your cards to the side and actually wait. You don't even need to turn them upside down. As long as they're in a stack, they won't be counted.
Okay.
Righto.
I do not currently have a stack, so mine will be counted.
Gotcha.
There's-
I guess I could take it slightly off of my own board.
Yeah, that works. All right, and now time has passed, so we can just go straight on. Flip your tokens.
Ready?
Hi there. If you click time passes, they'll go to the row below your hand. That's the mod's discard. Oh? Sword of Rodent. Thank you so much. Okay, where is the button for time passes that they're talking about?
There's one on the side of the screen.
On
There's
the
also one in
yes.
Invader's pile.
There they are. Okay.
Oh.
So that's where they went. Let me actually just do that again real quick. There you go. So
Thank
that
you.
Time passes.
thank you so much, Sword of Rodent. And
So
welcome in.
there is an issue with the mod. It's actually perfect since it's an out.
Yes, there's a there. I just couldn't figure it out because I'm stupid.
I feel that.
Anyway,
No,
we
you're
are
just silly.
we are in new uh the new growth phase. So let's go.
Let's go.
I don't know what to do.
So as a note here, the cards that we previously used are now in our discard pile, right up until we reclaim them, which is what reclaim cards is for. Now, for me, let me see. I'm probably going to be using these two. What if?
Oh, I can just instantly reclaim cards during a growth.
Yep. That's how you get your cards back to your hand. Let's see.
I'm honestly leaning towards either just adding more presence or doing the third option, which is a presence and a gain energy. Or the first option. Actually, I don't really know what to pick.
Oh, last round I could have done 2 growths, but I only picked 1. That's me being silly.
Oh, right. I forgot that you had picked 2. You know what? Let's say that you just picked gain a power card and go grab a power card right now. We'll just pretend that you didn't play it.
Call to Isolation, Call of the Dahan Ways, Call to Ferocity, or Call to Tend.
Yeah.
Ooh, Call of the Dahan Ways looks funny.
Yeah, Call of the Dahan Ways is a great card because you just get to replace. The one thing is that it requires you to have Moon to get its better effect, and you don't have a ton of Moon. In order to get the ability to replace a town with a Dahan, you would have to use it with Boon of Growing Power.
Well, coincidentally, that represents the forgotten growth of last turn, which means I can just reclaim card and option 3.
Ooh, not bad. Oh, hold on. Ah, Himi, hi! Thank you for the raid!
OMG, Himi.
Holy shit, Himi.
Himi!
Well, I think
I haven't
Coastal
seen
is-
Himi since the war.
Coastal is lands that are near the ocean, right?
Good evening,
Alright,
dearies.
so-
Welcome to the stream. We're playing Spirit Island. Come on in, have fun.
I genuinely do not know what to do. I am. Well, I don't have to pull off a huge turn on my third turn.
Yeah.
So I can
Alright.
just continue to do build up. So I could just add more. Okay, Viking.
Yeah?
Do I just do add more presence? Or do I do the reclaim, gain power, gain energy?
Okay. So you're gonna get another 2 you're gonna get another 2 energy here, which in order to play all of your cards, you would need 4 more energy. There's not really a way that you can do that. So if you were to reclaim, then you might be able to get some cheaper powers and get a new power as well. This is like the one thing about Lightning Swift Strike that's a little bit tricky. And yes, Himi, we're doing good. How about you? Apologies, I'm not going to be super interactive with chat here because I'm also trying to teach my friends the game. But we
I'm
appreciate
stupid.
you so much. Anyway, the one thing about Lightning Swift Strike is that they only get power cards on reclaiming,
Mhm.
which does make their power growth a little bit slow. So honestly, reclaiming this early wouldn't be a bad idea because it gets you a new
Okay.
power as well. So do not worry. Anyway, also,
Okay.
Blippi has. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Kimi. Blippi has. Oh, shoot. I think I just. There we go. Blippi has redeemed Hydrate and Posture Check. I was actually leaning over on the couch, so I do need to check my posture. And.
So
What's
I hit
Coastal
reclaim
again?
all.
Yes.
I add 1 energy, and then I hit the gain a major or gain a minor.
Yes, you probably want to gain a minor right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit reclaim all first,
Right now?
right?
Yep.
Okay. Add a energy, and then gain a minor.
Hey, what's
You need
coast? What counts as coastal again? Is it just near the ocean?
Coastal is anything that is adjacent to an ocean area.
Does this count as an ocean?
No, it does not.
So I
Not that
believe, for
bad.
example, it would be this jungle and these 2 rivers.
I see.
But yes, Himi is in fact a goober.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, I think I got him.
Wait, so
Right.
there's a Ravage this turn?
There is, yes.
Alright.
Hey.
Who needs a defend 4?
You probably need at least defend 4 right here.
I can destroy 3 things and all
Hold on 1 second. Sort of rodent. Growth through sacrifice, not removed. Interesting, but probably fine. Yeah, I have played this extensively, although I don't think I heard about growth through sacrifice. Is it, like, has it been removed for being too broken? Because I can imagine that it was actually kind of broken. The 3 of the players here are brand new, so even if it's broken, I think it'll be fine.
Okay, so right now, personally, what I'm pinned between is encompassing ward or dark entangled woods. I'm leaning towards encompassing ward.
I have had great success with encompassing ward in the past. Now, I will say, like, for what sort of rodent says, growth through sacrifice is incredibly powerful to the point of possibly being broken.
That is true. Yeah, that does seem pretty tough. It's pretty strong.
In Jagged Earth, they replaced it. Broken, but fine for newbies, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I actually put my cards down before I hit the ready token.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then encompassing ward or growth through sacrifice.
I'll say on personally, I actually prefer encompassing ward. Growth through sacrifice is really powerful, but encompassing ward has saved my ass so many times.
Then I think I'll take encompassing ward just because extra defense is solid.
Yeah. I think also
Okay.
the one thing was, like, what about the always remember the elements, because encompassing ward doesn't have great elements for you, but the other thing is it's target spirit, so you can use it on other people as well.
Yeah,
And for the record,
that's the thing I'm leaning towards, is handing it to someone who absolutely needs it.
for the record,
Who will absolutely need that turn.
what your lands means is lands where you have presence. So, like, if you were to hit Evangeline with it, Evangeline would get defend 2 in, like, here, 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 here.
I'm fucking everywhere.
Well, that's the thing. This is a really cool thing because, like, Evangeline, your powers are designed to be used like that because you're a river.
Okay. I'm gonna hit gain because I've done that.
Righto. Looks like everyone has made their growth decisions, and most everyone has played their cards.
I
Uh, we can only pick
prob-
two.
I think I'm probably gonna do the same combo I did last turn.
Solid combo.
Lightning's Boon and Harbingers of the Lightning. Because then I can use my own ability to pull off Harbingers right away. And I can use Lightning's Boon to speed someone else up. It's just a debate of who I would speed up.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, and then I hit pay and ready.
Yep. Pay and ready.
Wait, hey, I got a pretty good fast, slow effect. Like you go fast.
Ooh, yeah.
Wash away. Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
you
is
could
pretty solid.
you could use that to, like, for example, this spot right here. Just, or sorry, no. Where would be a good spot for it?
Wait, I could do all three of these explorers.
Do keep in mind that it's only one target land. So
Oh, wait,
you push
what?
3 things in the same land.
All in the same
Yeah. Remember, powers
snaps fingers.
always target a land or a spirit. That's how it works.
Man, it'd be so funny if Evangeline could wash that city and explorer into the sea.
You
I don't think I could push.
you technically can't push things into the sea unless Ocean's Hungry Grasp is in the game.
Oof.
Plus, I can't push cities. I can only push explorers or towns.
Yeah.
Cities are too big.
Yeah. Honestly, Wash Away might not even be the best card to use here. I don't see any good spots for it. Nature's Resilience might actually be better. Because Nature's Resilience lets you defend 6 right here.
Anna, I will be targeting you for Elemental Boon.
Who?
Oh, who's Nature's Resilience?
Yeah.
Or who's casting that?
So yeah, Evangeline. My recommendation would be that Wash Away is a little bit weaker here than I think you expected. You could use it to, like, get rid of this explorer at fast speed with Nico's help. But I think the better thing to do, Nature's Resilience here has a defend 6 on it. And you could use it right here, and that would not only fully defend the land from getting blighted in this zone, but then the Dahan would kill that city.
That is pretty solid, in my opinion.
Oh, I was wondering where's Nature's Resilience. I mean, the one I have in my hand.
Yeah, just swap that with Wash Away.
Yes, yeah.
It makes.
I'm
I'm
But
excited.
it wouldn't change anything because you've already paid. It's the same cost.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm excited to convert the invaders.
Yeah. It's actually a really interesting note for the record. Eric is very, in his development diaries, is very clear about this. The Dahan are a culture, not a race.
Mhm.
There's a bunch of people from different races that are all, like, within the Dahan culture. And the Dahan culture is just the people who live on this island in harmony with the spirits.
Okay. So, all right. So then my question is, then should I just do again what I did last turn and target Sully again, my speed?
So
Or who do you think would be most beneficial to target with this extra speed?
I
Because there's 2 slow powers.
I think it is Sully, because Sully could now fast speed turn a town into a Dahan, which could absolutely, like, stop a Ravage in its tracks, basically.
Yeah. Plus,
And
that
then
also gives me the ability to push an explorer away from building a city again, or a town
And
again,
adding another wilds.
and adding another wilds for me to spread to.
Yeah. That's a good play.
All right, and
I'm
then I'll
s-
target Sully with that when we get to the next step.
I'm sorry for hogging all of the lightning.
It's perfectly fine.
Radio.
Hey, you know what they say? Sometimes the forest must be. Some trees like it when they're struck by lightning.
Eyes watching from the trees. Weigh in on this.
What?
Do trees like getting struck by lightning?
Not necessarily. It could cause a forest fire.
But you see, they also benefit from forest fires. Some trees do.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
Some,
There
not
are
all.
trees
Big brain.
in specifically eucalyptus trees. If you don't know this about eucalyptus trees, it's the craziest thing. Eucalyptus trees intentionally start forest fires.
That is so funny.
It's
It
the
Yeah,
reminds me.
eucalyptus tree bark is like crazy flammable, but their wood itself is like really fire resistant. And the strategy they use is their ultra flammable bark starts a forest fire that they themselves are immune to, that burns everything around them so they have more space to grow.
Yeah,
I-
they are
know
nature's
if it-
arsonists.
I don't remember if this is the same tree or not. I reminded of a tree that likes getting struck by lightning because it spreads it everywhere else.
So the eucalyptus tree is strike me down, Zeus. You won't.
Yeah.
Underbranch.
And
Yeah.
yeah, I'm hearing that I heard earlier Aurora said that using elemental boon on Evangeline.
No, you.
Oh, me. Okay, cool. I see. Yeah. That will cause some funny things to happen if you pick specifically you can just give me one moon and then use the other two for yourself.
Yeah. Well, target spirit gains 3 different elements of their choice.
Oh yeah,
So
I get
you
to
pick
I get
what
to
you
pick.
get.
You.
And
Right
then you just have to pick 2 that would benefit. 1 for
All we
yourself,
need is
2 for
plants. All we need
Yeah.
is plants.
Sadly, I can't pick two of the same one. That's against the rules. So
Yeah.
no matter what I did, it wouldn't actually help with mischief and sabotage. Not unless scour the land got swapped out for something else.
Mm,
Although wait, hold on. One air. No, I could absolutely give Aurora another air to activate the second half of scour the land to make it fast.
oh yeah.
All I need is 1 air.
That is true.
That's entirely doable. All right, let's go for it.
All right.
Go ahead
Just
and
hit your
pay.
pay.
Do keep in mind, by the way, there is one
Actually,
thing.
I could switch out. No, I do kind of need the air to cast it now, since I forgot yet again that I only have 2 card plays.
No, hold on. I can give you the air via my choices on elemental boon, and you'll be able to get it.
Yep.
My
Right,
only thing, just remember that scour the land does add blight, so be careful using it. I think this is a good potential use for it, but it will hasten our loss if we use it carelessly.
Yeah, might as well use it now and then try and get rid of the blight, the singular blight.
Good point. So you want to click on pay? There you go. Flip your token.
All right. Fast powers.
Okay. I'm going to start
Oh.
off. I am using Dread Apparitions to target this land, 8B. And now, anytime powers generate fear in that land, I defend 1 per generated fear. I don't think that this mod has reminder tokens, but oh no, here they are. I'll put down what's called a reminder token here. which is also going to be effectively showing my amount of defense, and we'll take that away during time passes. So then I'm going to use Call on Midnight's Dream in the same location, because I have a presence there, in order to defend 2 and get 2 fear. And then before I use my innate powers, let's do that thing with Elemental Boon.
Mm.
So, you said you were using Elemental Boon on me?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to choose Moon, Wind, and I don't know, Plant. All right. So now I have access to both. Oh, wait.
Oh,
I've got this. I know exactly what to do. I'm going to use my innate power, Spirits May Yet Dream, and I am targeting Aurora, which allows Aurora to gain an element you have at least one of. Gain a plant.
oh, that triggers their. Oh, that's actually okay. That's good. That's a good move.
Told you that I knew how to play this game.
I have. I'm getting a call.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Me
All
too.
right.
We'll be right back.
I will continue my turn. But yeah, like, you see why I said that Elemental Boon is really good.
Yeah. And hey, you get to trigger all of your fucking abilities.
Yeah.
That means you get to see the second one.
So I also, turn over another fear card. This one is Seek Safety, which is each player may push one explorer into a land with more towns or cities than the land it came from.
Hmm.
So again, we're fucking with the explorers. And then I will use Night Terrors. And it's pretty much all gonna hit right here. So this goes up to defend 5, and I do 3 more fear.
Okay. All right. While that is happening, I'm going to use Lightning's Boon, targeting Sully. And then I'm going to use my own special rule to trigger Harbingers of the Lightning. So I can push up. Oh, that was lightning. I can push up to 2 Dahan into any area
Gaming.
within my range. And the range on it is 1.
So you grab
So
2 Dahan that are in a space 1 away from you. So, like, you can pick the Dahan in, like, this area or whatever, and then push them 1 space away. The space you push them to doesn't need to be within your range.
So I could theoretically take a Dahan from here and here
No,
and push. No.
this is pushing, so they all have to be from the same space.
Okay. So in that case, I could like push 2 from here into here.
Correct.
I think that's not. I think that's a good. I think that's a good move because that puts 4 damage into a desert zone.
Just keep in mind that that's actually where they came from, I think.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know where
So,
Evangeline was going.
I
here's-
told them just for them to be pushed.
Here's my my thought. Like, okay, do we think that on this turn we can get the last 7 fear like done with at this point? We did pretty well early on. Like, Scour the Land, if it's or no, Scour the Land isn't going to be fast.
If I push Dahan into a settled area, I do get us 1 fear.
Yeah. And then there's going to be another 2 fear from Eyes Watch from the Trees. That's going to be a thing. If we were able to get to 7 fear and we knew we could, it would be a good idea to split the Dahan between these zones. But it's a little bit more complicated if we can't get the fear. It's still probably a good idea just for the future, or to push Dahan around a little bit so they show up in different zones. Maybe like this is a tricky one. I think maybe push at least one of the Dahan into this spot and the other one into a place with invaders so we get the fear.
So push 2 from here.
Yeah.
Push, I'd
That's it.
say 1 here and 1 here.
Sure.
Or right
That's it.
here.
So to be
Because-
fair,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say to be fair, I already done my job when I moved them here, which was to make another one.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So
It could also be good to put them just back here now that I think about it. That would allow Evangeline to do it again.
Again.
multiplication. Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna move these 2 to here.
Gotcha.
Because that gives us access. That's more forces there. And then like I said, Sully's taking that. I don't have enough fire to activate my destroy a village or a town.
Yeah.
All right. On that note, I believe that I have 2 slows to play as fasts.
Yes.
All right, so first and foremost, I'm going to use Spreading Wilds to get this guy off the mountain. And put him right back here in this desert.
Sounds good.
And that allows me to put down a Wilds token right here. I can now
Mhm.
spread myself there.
Yay.
On top of that, Call of the Dahan Ways, fueled by 2 Moon, allows me to replace 1 town with 1 Dahan. Within a range of 1. And I'm thinking that this one down here might be a good candidate to keep this Dahan from fucking imploding.
I would say so.
Holy shit.
Just dump it in the ocean.
Alright.
That just made 1 tile inaccessible.
Yeah, this
Because
tile
that-
is now inaccessible.
There's no way for them to explore into it.
That's correct.
Welcome to Grandpa Gatekeeper Gaming.
I would also like to make a suggestion. I would suggest that you use Boon of Growing Power on Nico because 1, Lightning Swift Strike tends to be slow to get new powers, and 2, needs energy badly.
True. Anyways, that's gonna be that's it for my fast phase. So Boon of Growing Power is gonna have to go to Nico on slow.
That's fine, yeah.
Should I
then-
flip my ready token?
Yeah.
I've used both my abilities. I don't have anything
Ah.
going on in my slow phase.
Already. So it'll just be me left. Okay.
Technically,
So-
Aurora still has to do some stuff. Or
Really?
no, actually, no, Aurora's done.
Oh wait, no, there's still
No, okay,
there's
there's-
still only
There's still
power.
Mischief and
Sabotage.
Sabotage. Yeah.
Oh, and Scour the Land wasn't used. Well, that's next. No,
me a
yeah,
minute.
no, it's fast.
Give me a minute, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Feel free to continue. I just need to use the restroom and rest my
Yeah,
ears
no
for a
worries.
second.
Mhm.
So Scotland destroys all the towns within range.
I could think of one.
Or is it only 1 land that has 3 towns? Or is it all 3 that? Okay, that's.
I assume it's any land and then destroys whatever's in that land.
Target land any.
That's within 2 spaces, so probably this one.
Yeah, the one that has a town and an explorer and
especially because Ravage is gonna be soon.
yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be right back as
Mhm.
well. Potassium noodle, getting a strong desire to ingest calories. Sully, why are you a spinning bunch of bananas?
What do you mean? I'm totally a snake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this one's maybe smart in exchange for a blight.
Yeah, and then I can defend 2.
Yeah, and
Oh, I can
defense.
also gather up to another Dahan into it.
Mhm. Let's see. I don't see where you can. Oh, wait, no. You know how far it goes by 1, so it's only things
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you guys are setting them. I'll be right back. I'm head upstairs.
Mhm.
I'll probably be a
So
couple minutes.
it's probably only really this space you can defend because it doesn't go very far. Yeah, okay. So you can inflict fear and then I guess defend this doll, so if you're taking care of this with Skyland, which you should
Yeah,
do
okay.
now.
So just remove the
Or just put them in the
exploring town.
ocean.
And then
But does it not count cities?
I don't think it does. Because it just looks like a town.
Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just yeah. And then the blood.
All right, I'm back.
And you generate you generate fear because of destruction.
Alright, for Scour the Land, it says destroy 3 towns. Is that every single, like, any town of my choosing around here?
Once again, it is target land, so it's all in a single land. Also, that's a slow power, which I think we're still on the fast powers phase.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's
Oh, good point.
destroying it fast.
I forgot.
we fixed this.
Forgot that
Fixed it.
part. But yeah. So okay, it's 2 from there. Yeah, you can only hit one specific land with it.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, we already did it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you already did it. Got it.
Where are the defend tokens?
The defend tokens, right
Oh,
there.
it's only really one possible place you can put it in. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, pay 1 fear, defend 2.
Yep. Alrighty.
I already paid the fear.
Yes. Okay, then that should be all of those moves.
Yep.
Oh, that's me. Let's see. It's either I could destroy this explorer here. Oh no, Ravage is first, so I could destroy this explorer.
Oh, sort of rodent is saying something. Oh geez, we forgot about that. The blight from Scour should destroy 1 presence from eyes. That's my bad. I had misremembered the rules, I think. I thought that it was only when damage is done to the land, but if blight's added in other ways, it doesn't actually destroy presence. But apparently, anytime blight's added to the land, it destroys presence.
Oh, maybe we should
So
reconsider then.
yeah, maybe reconsider. Shoot.
Uh,
It actually might be worth waiting. So that instead of uh instead of um I know that we made it fast. Oh, Rodent says, I think it's still a good play.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, you would lose the you would end up losing that sacred site, but you can always put it back. and you'd be trading one presence for being able to completely wipe out stuff in
Yeah.
this jungle. That is a really
True.
good point.
Actually, yeah.
Thank you, Rodent.
No, that's worth. Yeah. All right.
So
Goodbye,
sadly,
presents.
you just take a presence and
Oh, it's just one.
yeah, it's just the one. So this can now, I don't know if there's a specific place to put it, but we'll just put it up here, and that presence has been destroyed.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, that's all the moves.
Yeah, I can always add another.
So
Yeah.
what? So one thing I probably could do is destroy this explorer or destroy this one.
Right. So which explorers are you thinking about destroying?
Oh, no. What I'm thinking is either I do 2 damage to the city because it's near a coast, or I destroy this explorer and prevent the building.
If you use your defend card, Nature's Resilience right here, then this city and its explorer will just be destroyed no matter what.
Ah,
So I
okay.
think that killing this
Oh.
guy is actually the better move.
I forgot I'm here as well. There's also this town over there. It's gonna probably destroy the land.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is, even though you could do 2 damage to this city, we don't really have another way to get damage on it, so it would just reset at the end of the turn.
Yeah, true.
I think
Okay,
it's
then
more worth it to get rid of this guy before he builds a town.
alright. Be gone. And then 6 on that city. Where's mine? There it is.
Yeah.
And then now the other one is slow, so such is all I have to say.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So, alright. Nico will be back in 3 minutes, but this all happens automatically, so I'm just going to play through it. We skip Blighted Island. There isn't any fear. Ravage in the jungle. So, starting with my board. This is where we get into a Ravage step for the first time, so here's where we get to see a bunch of funny things happen. First off, this Explorer deals 1 damage in land 4B. This damages the Dahan by 1. It does absolutely nothing to the land. The Dahan then absolutely clap this guy.
It clapped, it clapped, it clapped.
Tiny little bomb
Yeah?
just to be obliterated by the
Similar
sun.
things happen over here. The town and explorer deal 3 damage total to this land. I have 5 defend here, so they do absolutely nothing to anyone. The 2 Dahan turn towards them and deal 4 total damage, of which they have 3 total health. We get 1 fear from destroying a town. Well, actually, hold on. Did a town get destroyed? A town got destroyed there earlier, didn't it?
They've already been added, I believe.
Ah, gotcha. Cool.
Which should be 2, 3, 2, 4. No, 1 4.
Speaking of which, over here, this city is going to deal 3 damage to this land. Or it would, but the 2 defend gets in the way, and it only deals 1. The land is not bladed. 1 Dahan gets damaged. These 4 Dahan absolutely mollywop this entire city. Let me just check to make sure how much fear we get by default when a city is destroyed. 2 fear. So 2 fear for the
They pick
city.
up an old lady, and then they just gather up their forces and just shove them into the sea.
Yeah. Nothing happens over here because there's nothing there.
Say that again.
Over in Evangeline's territory,
Well,
the city and explorer deal no damage over here, and then 6 damage gets dealt to them by the Dahan, and yeah, these guys get mollywopped too. That's another 2 fear. Now, this one, nothing happens right here. Now, unfortunately, there's nothing stopping this spot right here, so this will get blighted. Why did you ping the ocean? I'm going to assume that was an accident. And finally, with Nico, unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of blight over here because we didn't really do anything about these two. Sag. I'm going to wait for Nico to come back before I actually do that part.
Mhm.
So we're going to pause here. But yeah, you can see that a Ravage step that goes good for us, like defending normally, like just on its own, doesn't actually do anything beyond prolong the inevitable. But defending when you have Dahan in the area actually clears out the board. And because clearing out the board also advances the fear pool, it makes us start going towards the later sections of the game. I'll say it's technically possible to win the game at Terror level 1, but I very rarely see it happen. I've only really gotten that to happen whenever I've played a solo game, which is totally possible, by the way. You can play this one player and just have one single spirit on a single one of these island segments. It's surprisingly fun. I on the simulator a while back, I did a test where I played a solo game with every single spirit. And a couple of them took me a few tries, but I was able to win with every single one of them. They're all very nicely balanced. I remember the one that was most annoying to win with was probably Vital Strength of the Earth, but even he has high defense powers, which means I just had to invest into moving the Dahan around. I'm also going to go ahead and get rid of these defend markers that we don't need anymore.
Okay, I am back. I'm so sorry.
No problem, no problem. I paused Ravage right when it got to your land.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, a lot of bad stuff is about to happen there.
Oh, fuck me.
This Dahan is going to die.
Okay.
And both of these jungles get blighted.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, you're still getting revved up. Once you get out some more of your like energy per turn presence markers, you're gonna start being able to like shatter homesteads and raging storm more often. But yeah, so
Yeah.
that's all the ravages, and now build in mountains. So on my board, nothing happens on my board because this has nothing in it, and the disease prevents the build over here. Then over here, disease prevents build here, but we get a town here. Then Evangeline, we get a build right here. Build right here for Sully. And build here and here for...
I think my corner of the map is the worst off right now.
Yeah.
What's being built?
Mostly just towns.
Oh, right here. Is that what you meant?
Yep. The town just got built.
My apologies for being a little bit tuned out while Nico was away. I did a little something. It's in secret VC chat.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love that. For those in the chat, Sully has just made a Magic the Gathering card out of Lightning Swift Strike.
For 3 blue-red, legendary creature bird avatar. Flying, first strike, you may cast sorcery spells as though they had flash. Whenever one or more lands you don't control leave the battlefield during your turn, you may pay 2. If you do, draw a card. It is a 4/3.
That is. Oh, and it's burn. It's red, so that's a lot of fun. Set fire to other people's lands.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
I
that,
think I got.
that would be amazing in the Zozu the Punisher Commander deck.
I think I captured the essence pretty well. What do you think?
I think you did a great job. But let's continue.
Oh yeah.
Yay. Yes.
Exploring the sands. Oh, hey, this thing happens. This is a Command Beasts card. It's here because we're not playing with events. Basically, during the next power phase, we're going to be able, for each beast on the board, we're going to do one of these things. Anyway, we now explore in the sands. So everyone, once again, put explorers in your sands that are still accessible to the invaders.
Do I generate a new one, or do I just use one that already exists?
You generate a new one.
Did someone set this one here? Was this here already?
That was there already.
Oh, okay.
So one here and one here?
Such as on.
Yes. Now, one small note. This land is now inaccessible. There are no buildings adjacent to it. So
Keep out.
the invaders leave this spot alone. Can command beasts any fast phase, doesn't have to be next turn, but just once per card. Oh, sorry, I haven't played with command beasts before since I only have the base game at home. So I've only played with it on the digital edition, and does the digital edition not make you do it right away? I've always assumed that it just forces you to do it the second that it shows up. Huh. But yeah, let me
This guy right here is going to be obliterated.
let me recheck the rules on this one because it sounds like I'm wrong here. Or no, they would have been introduced. When were they introduced? Was that in Jagged Earth? That was probably in Jagged Earth. Oh, playing without events. Here we go. When reaching stage 2 and stage 3, the spirits earn the ability to command all beasts on the island once. Immediately use your in-play cards, but you don't have to click use. I've always assumed that it would just go away if I didn't use it immediately. That's really cool. Thank you for letting me know. And yeah. Yep, okay. It's during any fast power phase. Nice. What this is, for the record, going to do is anytime there's a fast power phase, for every beast that's on the board, we either move the beast, have the beast murder someone, or have the beast generate some fear. It can only generate fear if it's in the same location as an invader.
Useful.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Beasts are very fun. And I think, yeah, that's all of the explorers. So now we go on to the... sorry. The next phase. That would be slow powers.
And we all flip our tokens real quick to
Oh,
advance phase, right?
It's
Yep.
already, it says it's already in slow power phase.
Oh, it's already in slow power. Where's that said? I can never actually.
Hmm.
Oh,
I
yeah,
see it in the chat.
there it is. It's in the chat. Entering slow power phase. So okay, let's do slow powers.
I can't do none.
Yeah, I don't have any.
None of mine are
Oh,
active.
Oh yeah, boon of growing power.
Oh yeah.
Nico, get a power card and gain an energy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sap the strength of multitudes could be a good defense.
But it doesn't have the elements that Nico tends to want. It has one water, but that's about it.
And what would Nico want most here?
Fire and air, especially.
Fire and air. Call to Migrate has fire and air.
Yeah, that said, Sap the Strength of Multitudes is still very good despite having. And Sap the Strength of Multitudes does something if you have air, so it's not a bad pick. It mostly just doesn't have fire, which is the thing Nico tends to need the most of. Also of note, Rouse the Trees and Stones is a decent pick here because if you have one of these situations where there's like someone who's just built, like right here, that can, if used as a fast power, just immediately clear the area.
Mm-hmm.
And it has the fire that Nico would want.
It has to have no blight, right?
Yeah.
So I'd be able to like would have been able to clear things like the mountain or the deserts in my area.
Yeah, there is going to be a Ravage in this mountain, so picking it right now could allow you to take care of that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Rouse the Trees and Stones.
Yeah, not bad. There you go. It's also nice and cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And that should be all the slow stuff.
Yep. All
Yeah.
right. Time passes. And let's see. That did, in fact, undamage all of the damage things on the board automatically for us. Nice. Alrighty. Growth phase. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm reclaiming my cards this turn.
I know what I'm gonna do. My cards are empty.
I am going to just to add 2 presence and gain and increase my energy per turn.
Oh.
Just because that way I'll be able to get up to, because if I do both off of the energy per turn track, I'll be able to increase my energy rate to 3.
Yeah. That's good. I want to mention for the record, my draw from gaining a minor power just gave me one of my absolute best cards in the entire game. Take a look at this. Veil the Knight's Hunt. Check this shit out. It has the exact elements that I like.
Mm-hmm.
And it allows me to just use the Dahan to do, like, move the Dahan around freely, do tons of damage, which turns into fear because of my abilities. It's great. It's fantastic. I am picking that immediately.
All right. I think what I'm going to do is a little bit of a rapid expansion.
I think I'm going to build another sacred site on my remaining desert. Because then I have full access to everything. And on my
Yeah.
section of the map. And I can start doing stupid shit.
Put a presence there, gain an energy, then spend 3 energy
gain.
to gain a power card and a range 3 presence. Where would be a good place to add another presence? I've got a maximum range of 3, and the only condition is the area I choose cannot have a blight.
Forget it. I don't know.
Honestly, in general, maybe we should start pushing towards Nico's board because Nico might need a little bit of assistance.
Mhm. Is forgetting a power like discarding it, or
Forgetting a power means discarding it, yeah. Or if it's one of your inherent powers, you just remove it from the game.
okay. I did overcome, so game. Ready.
Hey, Nico, you have another neighbor.
Hey.
I'm over here in
Okay.
this river.
So
Hi, welcome to my lands.
the thing is, I do not have enough card plays to pull off a 3-flame combo this turn. What I could do is do Rouse the Trees and Stones and No.
Oh, did you already,
Remember, for the record, if I can get 3 moon, which I'm pretty sure I no, I can't yet. I can't get 3 moon just yet, but if Elemental Boon gets used on you or me, it'll be enough to get you 3 fire.
Oh, yeah. I'd be able to use the first of my Destroy of 3. So if I used Raise the Trees and Stones.
Oh, Rodent says, to be clear, forgetting is not the same as putting it into the discard. Didn't see if they did that or not. So, Evangeline, what did you do when you forgot the thing? I may have explained this poorly.
I picked up a major power for you.
All right, and so you forgot when you forgot a minor power. That means
Yeah.
put it into the power discard, like over here.
Alright.
I do still gain a power.
Yeah, you effectively lose the power.
More or less. Where is it?
It would be like over here, but yours
Or-
isn't innate anyway, so it just goes into its own little removed from the game stack. Assuming you want to forget that one.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Can also right click and forget. Oh, try that.
Oh, forgot.
Ah,
it goes over there.
goes up there. Gotcha. Cool. Good to know. Thank you so much for all your help, Rodent. This has been fantastic.
Homesteads. If I do Shatter Homesteads and Rouse the Trees and Stones, that'll give me 2 fire. Only
don't-
1 air, though.
We done with the spirit phase.
We're still working on the spirit phase.
Oh, okay.
Or we're still working on the, like, choose powers phase, I think is what we're working on.
So when we inflict damage, is that specifically to invaders?
Yes. Damage is always specifically to invaders.
Gotcha.
Aurora says, voice failed me. I can use Guardian Serpents to help Nico defend a space. Ah, yes. Nico, check this out. Now, unfortunately,
okay, that's pretty good.
Unfortunately, the things that we need to defend this turn are mountains, and you don't have any sacred sites in mountains, sadly.
Yeah. I mean, I could have put instead of putting the one in Desert 1, I could have put it in one of my mountains, but I did not.
You can change that. We're still in the same phase.
Oh, okay. So should I put it in 6 or 4?
If it's a defend power, I say put it in 6. That way the Dahan will kill them.
Okay.
All right.
And then you can use you can use Rouse the Trees and Stones to deal with the other one right here.
That can't. It's blighted land.
Oh, Rouse the Trees and Stones can't do Blight?
Yeah.
I think I might
that
take
case-
Absorb Corruption.
In that case, maybe it's the other way around that we want to do it. Either that or just Shatter Homesteads.
Now, hold on. What are you considering about that's currently being troubled by the presence of blight?
This one right here.
In the mountain.
Yeah, and what are you doing? Or trying to do?
We're trying to rouse the trees and stones on it. It's not super important, but
I have a way to help out with that.
if it's
As of this power draw.
as of this power draw, let's see. Oh, Absorb
Specifically, I
Corruption.
have- Yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh yeah.
Neat. Yeah, let's clean up Nico's board a bit.
Okay. So then I
unfortunately-
should.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
go ahead,
unfortunately can't do anything about this right here. So that's just gonna get blighted no matter what. But I am going to significantly screw with this for next turn.
Hey. But yeah, Nico, if you're able to give me that lightning boon again.
I do
this
not have it.
turn.
I have
Yeah.
Boon of Watchful Guarding.
Actually, if it's all slow phase, then would it be possible for me to just have my stuff resolve first?
If Nico wanted, or Nico can't use Lightning's boon right now.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. If we're all doing this stuff on the slow phase, can I still have my stuff resolved before Nico does his stuff, or
Oh.
would that not be?
Yes. The order that we do powers in is completely arbitrary. We can even do powers like, let's say that you wanted to use a power, then Nico wanted to use a power, then you wanted to use a power in that exact order. That's possible.
As long as as long as we follow the rules of which phase they're in, the actual order of resolution can be determined by us.
Correct.
All right,
So
I'm gonna
here's the
start
thing.
cleaning up some major fucking corruption.
If I do. See, the problem is. If I do Rouse the Trees and Stones and Shatter Homesteads, I won't have, even if you give me like 1 fire, I won't have enough air to trigger my innate ability. But if I do Shatter Homesteads and Raging Storm, I'd have, and then you give me 1 fire, I'd have enough to destroy a second settlement.
Yeah.
But I'd also be able to clear at least I could also clear the Explorer from that mountain as well. Or from the other mountain. Or the Explorer from that desert I have,
Yeah.
preventing a build action.
So, my overall plan, I want these guys basically out of here. So I'm gonna effectively use Visions of Fiery Doom to get 2 fear and also push one of the explorers and the town elsewhere. And then this guy's gonna build another town, and then I'm gonna use Predatory Nightmares to destroy that town and push it as well.
We also have to remember the beasts during first phase.
Yeah,
So you can also just kill the explorer.
that's a good point. There is no Dahan there though, but yeah, I would need a Dahan.
Oh, they need
to
the
be there.
Hans?
Yeah, I would need a Dahan to be in this space, but actually, yeah, let's assume that
What?
we can because we are going to definitely. Oh wait, no, sorry, you're right. The beast can just do that itself. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
it
misunderstood.
doesn't say anything about the hands.
Yeah, I was thinking about Tall Tales of Savagery right here because we're definitely going to be able to get this fear card this turn. So that's another thing to keep in mind for the record. Remember this, that for every one of our boards, we get to remove one explorer from a land with Dahan. So, on my board, I can remove this guy before he builds anything. And I think that's true of several people's boards if they move their Dahan around. So make sure to do that. Like, especially, do you have, Aurora, do you have a way to move Dahan around?
Yes, if I defend a certain land, then yeah,
Gotcha,
I can
right.
move Dahan around.
Yeah, I would recommend doing it like here so that we can get rid of this explorer.
Okay.
So take boon of watchful guarding instead of elemental boon.
That can work. You could also take elemental boon and just set up your element so that you get mischief and sabotage, and then just target this spot with mischief and sabotage.
What I could do is if I used 2 of my slow powers. If I used Shatter Homesteads and Raging Storm, 1 damage to each invader in any target land, and then Shatter Homesteads to take out a settlement, I could clear this one, and we would be able to use the Tall Tales of Savagery to clear this one.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. You'll just need to give me 1 fire so I can also clear a second settlement.
In order to do that, I'll need eyes to use elemental boon.
Okay, Shatter Homesteads.
Oh, we go into
Raging
fast
Storm.
phase. Oh, yeah, we put part. I forgot about that.
And then
I was
what else
wondering
do
what
I
was
use?
Hmm.
I mean, you could. If Viking picks 1 plant, yeah, you could use that. You'd have 2 plants. It would also trigger your mischief and sabotage, which would give us another fear, and you'd be able to defend a target area within range of your sacred site.
Yeah. So if you hand me elemental boon, I can use it to give a moon, a plant, and whatever else might be necessary. And then that would also allow me to give Nico 1 fire.
Yeah, all I need is a moon and a plant, and then I'll be good.
Right. Okay, I think we're all ready. Everyone pay for their stuff and flip your token.
Oh, no. Let me go. I forgot how to time it. I think this is good. I don't know.
Flash Floods and Winds of Rust and Atrophy. Yeah, pretty good.
Oh, but I could.
Where
No,
are you
actually,
planning?
energy.
Where are you planning on using these?
Let's see, Flash Flood, I could. Hmm.
Flash
Maybe I'll
Flood.
replace Flash Flood with something else. Oh, wait, I remember I already had in there.
Ah, yes, Nature's Resilience.
Oh,
Great
wait.
card.
Oh, wait, no, I remember why I didn't choose that one. It's no water.
Oh, yeah.
And I think I mostly want the blight effect removal.
Yeah. In that case, maybe swap it out for River's Bounty.
Yeah.
Get us more Dahan.
Freaking love the hands.
Yeah.
So, and then I can use Winds of Rush and Atrophy. 3 distance? Jesus.
Yeah, Winds of Rust and Atrophy, like, that's particularly good for River because River has such easy access to sacred sites. And that gives you absolutely incredible range to like downgrade shit.
It's ravage. Ravage is a mountain. So what's a mountain that's dangerous
Um,
within this area?
let's see. So basically with all of these, oh, actually, you know what? Don't target a mountain.
Oh,
Target this spot because otherwise they're going to build a city there. If you target that and turn that
yeah.
town into an explorer, they're just going to build another town.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah, that would be good. And then one fear.
Yep. Alrighty. So, are we good? Okay. Alrighty. So, I'll start us off. Visions of Fiery Doom. I'm targeting this desert. And I'm going to do 2 fear because I have 2 fire. And I'm going to push this town and this explorer right here. Now, before I do anything else, let's take care of the elemental boon. Aurora, if you would.
Yeah. What do you need?
I just declare that you're targeting me with elemental boon.
Yeah, I'm targeting you with elemental boon.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to take 1 moon, 1 plant, and 1 air. So now I have all of my stuff again.
Good goodness.
So you get moon, plant, and air, which, yep, gives you mischief and sabotage. Nice. I'm going to use Spirits May Yet Dream, targeting Nico, who gets 1 fire.
All right. Do you want me to do my stuff then?
I have to finish resolving Spirits May Yet Dream, but
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I also turn a face down fear card face up, so we get this one. It is each player removes 1 explorer or town from a land with beasts. Neat. So then I'm also just gonna quickly resolve Night Terrors and immediately get 3 more fear.
Hell yeah. Okay. And then moving to me, I'm going to using my swiftness of lightning. I'm going to be able to use. 'Cause I have 2 air. I'll be able to use both of my. Oh.
Did we run into a
I'll
problem?
be able to use. I have 2 air, so I can use either both of my powers up here or my innate power.
Mhm.
The main thing to do before everything else can be done after the invader phase, but before the invader phase, the main thing is to take care of these 2 spots.
Uh-huh. So what I can do, if I do Shatter Homesteads and my Thundering Destruction, I can clear 2 settlements, to both towns right away.
Yep, that sounds like
I
the
won't-
best thing to do here.
Okay. So then I'm going to use my fast power ability to speed up my Thundering Destruction and Shatter Homesteads. We will gain 1 fear from Shatter Homesteads.
Righto.
I'm going to use it to destroy this town.
Bingo.
And then Thundering.
That's another fear for the town destroyed, by the way.
Okay. Do I click it again or did you click it?
I clicked it, don't worry.
And then I'm using my other ability to speed up a slow ability on my Thundering Destruction. And I'm going to destroy this town here.
Righto.
I'm going to add the fear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I got right out of the gate.
Alrighty. Who else has got fast powers? Oh, was someone playing Guardian Serpents, or did that plan change? That plan did change, but we do have Boon of Watchful Guarding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually. Hold on, we might want to change what you did, Nico, because Boon of Watchful Guarding will actually allow you to not have to deal with this space. So instead, why don't you kill this town?
All right.
So that they don't make a city. We'll just...
Okay, which space am I not worrying about? That one?
Yeah, don't worry about the mountain.
Okay.
Instead, just kill the thing there. We'll just move that over.
Okay, it won't change any of the other stuff then.
Correct.
Do I don't... Okay, so I don't have to add any extra defend or anything.
Yeah, no, this just automatically defends this area perfectly.
Okay. And then...
And thanks to my special rule, since it's defended, another Dahan goes to it.
Wonderful.
Within one space.
Boom. And if I remember correctly, the plan was for you, Aurora, to also use your... Or wait, can you? Oh, shoot. No, never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I completely messed this up.
No worries.
Okay, we're going to undo that and instead use that Boon of Watch... Oh no, oh god. Oh, this is a mess. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
All right, no, there's no way we can actually get stuff over here, as it turns out. But what you can...
Oh yeah, too far away.
Yeah, what you can do, Aurora, is defend right here, so that this land won't
Remember,
get blighted.
I also have an extra 2 defense from...
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is defend right here.
Yeah.
So go ahead and let's put out your defend markers. One of them right there and the other one with 4 over here.
Wait, so would my special rule activate twice since I defended 2? At 2 different places?
2 different places? Yeah, that would activate again.
Alright.
So you would be able to move one of the Dahan, like, from here to there.
Yeah.
And we'll put down a defend marker for you. There you go. Okay. And is that everything that you're doing in fast powers?
I believe that's all I can do for any power.
All right. So the last thing we're going to do this phase is, if everyone else agrees, we can command beasts now.
I still have Winds of Rust and Atrophy.
Oh, you still have Winds of Rust and Atrophy? Right,
Yeah.
right. You were going to use it on here, right?
Oh, yeah.
I just noticed that I'm almost on everybody's board.
Yeah. So downgrading this town means we
pure.
just replace it with an explorer.
Not for
Just
long
do
this
the
time.
honor. And then I can...
I'm responsible for myself and myself alone right now.
And then defense 6 as well. They won't do
Yeah.
much, but they'll be safe, I guess. And 1
Yeah.
fear.
And now, do we want to use... I think we want to use the command beasts to kill a bunch of people in various locations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be
I
best.
Alrighty.
think I'll move this beast over here just to get closer to the towns.
I'm going to use
'Cause
my
otherwise it doesn't
beast.
do much.
My beast kills this guy.
My beast kills this guy.
I have no guys to kill with my beast.
Yeah, so
Neither do I. but I
instead you can
move
just
mine.
move your beast somewhere. One possible
Yeah, like
location
over
is
here.
right there.
I'm gonna move mine into. Where do you think I should move mine?
Mm.
Go ahead and I think move him to this mountain so that if explorers become a problem there, you might be able to get a timely one again.
Okay, sweet.
Alrighty. And now we flip this over to indicate that it's been used. And move on to invader phase.
So flip our tokens.
Yep. And this is where we're going to get really funny.
So, flip it.
Slowly.
Me?
Yeah, flip your
Yeah.
Flip
token.
your token.
Ah.
Alrighty. So this
Fear
time,
happening.
the fear phase happens and we activate Tall Tales of Savagery. So each player, we get to, on our own, we get to, for each of us, choose one explorer that is in a land with a Dahan and remove him. I will make my choice. I'm removing this one.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? There's a mountain down here that has a town and an explorer, and also 2 Dahan that can get rid of a town.
Yeah, it's not limited. Just
Wait. What about this spot? This guy's about to build.
Ooh. Good catch,
Oh.
good catch.
And because I assume I can choose anyway, I can choose this guy, so you can't.
Yeah, you don't actually have to stick to your own board, for the record.
Adios.
And I
That's a
get
lot
to
of desert
remove
soup.
one
Yeah.
from an area with a Dahan.
So
We could be extremely
Something
funny
awful.
and have the 2 remaining people just choose 2 of them from here.
Yeah, we could. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna yoink one out of there.
We are doing a pretty good job at managing the invader presence.
On your sides of the island. Don't look at mine.
Don't worry, don't worry. We have our methods.
Lightning is not doing too hot.
So would this town here be destroyed if I removed the explorer from here?
It would be destroyed regardless of whether you remove the Explorer or not, but you can definitely remove the Explorer just fine, and it would completely clear the place out.
You.
Alrighty. And that one's done. So, next up, we ravage in the mountains. So starting over on my board, we're going to add a blight over here, which is sad. Then nothing happens here. Over here, a blight goes here, but this town does nothing because of the defend and then gets murked by the Dahan for 1 fear. There we go.
Uh-huh.
And blight goes there.
Just one of them.
Yeah, Evangeline's board gets a blight over there. Sully's board has nothing over here, and then something interesting happens here. The land is blighted, right here, and one of the Dahan is destroyed and the other is damaged by 1. And then this Dahan swings back and destroys the town.
The power of my people.
And finally on Nico's board, this guy does exactly 1 damage and nothing happens. And then these guys do 3 damage, gets blocked by Aurora, and get immediately murked by the Dahan. Gets immediately murked by the Dahan is becoming our version of immediately killed by shadow people.
Huh?
I feel like that's a reference to something that I missed.
It's a running joke. Do you know that like the old bad luck Brian memes, like the one guy who's got terrible luck? Where the joke about the meme is that, tries to do something, worst possible thing happens. There was a period of time where people were making bad luck Brian memes that just, no matter what, the second half of the meme would inexplicably be immediately killed by shadow people. It would be like, tries to go out and have a nice day, immediately killed by shadow people. Buys a sandwich at a cafe, immediately killed by shadow people.
What the fuck is shadow? Oh, shadow people! I swear to God, go get them.
Yeah. Anyway,
Am I technically not? Am I technically shadow people since I'm hiding in the shadows of the trees?
Yes, you are.
You are the shadow people.
I am also technically shadow people.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's all
shadows of their minds.
That's all the ravages that's going on.
Yep, that's all the ravages. So now we go on to the builds. That's in the sands, and all right, starting with me, no builds on my board whatsoever. The sands are completely free of sin. There's 1 build on Aurora's board. We're gonna get a town right here.
I can see that there's one on mine.
Yep, right there.
Got one over here.
And 1 on Nico's board, right here. And that's all of the builds. That was like 4 total.
Hee hee hoo hoo.
And then finally we explore, and they are exploring into the sands again.
What's the chasm?
Which one?
This.
Oh, that symbol? That only matters if we're playing with an adversary.
Oh, I see.
Basically, there's a mechanic that adversaries have called stage 2 escalation. And it happens whenever that symbol shows up on a card, which the symbol basically shows up on all of the cards in stage 2 of the invader deck. So this is where adversaries get way more powerful, but since we're not playing with an adversary, it does nothing.
Mm.
One guy there, and 1 guy comes here. Sand back to back, very nice.
I don't add another one to this, do I?
You do, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Ah, well, at the very least, that gives me an opportunity to smack.
Yeah.
Oh. We're doing slow phase right now, right? Or are we still invaders?
We're still in invader phase. We're about to go to slow phase.
Okay. My tiny peanut brain,
They explore
shuddered.
again, but I don't know. Explore again.
Yeah, just add another explorer there.
Oh,
That is a lot of people, and they're not invited. But
Keep in
there's
mind,
a
by
lot
the
of
way.
defend and a lot of Dahan.
Keep in mind, by the way. I don't think that it's in range, but if you ever get a situation like this, you want to know what's a really good card?
well,
Raging Storm.
be gone.
Raging Storm is amazing at getting rid of Explorer nests, which sometimes happen.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? There's an explorer nest right here that's within range.
It's not quite within range. It has to be within range of Nico, remember? And Nico's purple.
Oh, sorry, I was mistaken.
Yeah,
I-
I'm not quite close enough. I mean, I can clear my close desert, the one that has a single explorer in it,
Yeah.
Stuck.
which will prevent at least one build.
Yeah. And also of note, you still have. Yeah, you can clear that one spot. Sorry,
I just have Raging Storm.
You just have Raging Storm, yeah. All right. So they've explored. Now we advance the cards. The interesting bit is that next turn they're going to both build and then ravage in the desert, so we can focus all of our attention on deserts. We don't
yeah,
really
I
have
can
to
only do that right now.
Yeah, we don't really have to like split our attention like we normally do. That's
Okay.
why, as Rodent says, sand back to back, very nice. Usually getting the same spot back to back is actually a really good thing.
I'm gonna move
They
a
ravage.
town.
Yeah, they ravage first, so the Dahans solve a few. So keep this in mind, by the way, Nico. You see this situation right here? You don't need to do anything about this.
You're right. So I could instead clear from the other desert.
Yeah.
That won't have get E. It doesn't have any Dahan.
I'm gonna use mine to push a town. I'm just gonna push this town away here to this stone.
Yeah.
Let's take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else.
These explorers really want this desert, but they can't fucking get it.
We are currently in slow phase, right?
Yeah,
I think we just entered slow phase.
oh no, I have. Oh yeah,
Yes,
then
we are.
River's bounty.
So in that case, I'm gonna kill this explorer up here
Murder.
Well,
and deal one damage to that town.
I'm gonna take these Dulahan. I'm gonna take these Dahans. And then guess what happens?
They fuck.
You make
More
another one.
Dahans. I want energy.
This is just like right over here is the Dahan fuck capital of the world.
They love fucking. I don't know what to tell you.
Don't let me expand into there because I will push all of them out. Alternatively, let me engineer enough.
That would be really funny though.
Grumpy,
If you
engineer
build up
defense-
enough Dahan there, we could shove them all towards an area about to get ravaged, and they would just rip everything apart.
yeah. Sorry, you were saying,
It's like a
Sully?
lady army.
Let me engineer an offense for you. Let me radicalize your militias. Anyways, so I think I can just defend a desert of my own right now. This guy right here, you see him? You see him?
Yep. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Remember, if there's any situations like this where there's just like the one guy in the desert, you don't
Oh, you're
have
right,
to
you're
do
right.
anything because the Dahan will just kill them during Ravage.
You could move this guy then. Because
That
there's
is
nothing to kill him.
Yeah, moving that guy would be better.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah?
When the Dahan deal 2 damage, that doesn't overflow into another guy, does it?
It would, yes.
Oh, it would. So this desert is currently defended against 4 invaders, but only has 3.
Correct.
Hmm.
Yeah, let's actually take a quick note here. This town's gonna recover if nothing else damages it, sadly. This desert's fine. This desert's fine. This desert's fine. Nothing's in this desert. This desert's fine. So the deserts that are not fine are like here, 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 and here. This one in particular would be fine if someone manages to like push a Dahan in there.
Alright, so the best I can do for that, sadly, is to take this guy right here and move him here.
That's fine. That gives me the space to do something else.
Actually, more specifically, I can move him here.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
And either way, wilds.
Yay.
Then I play regrow from roots to get rid of this blight right here,
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
I'll just go back
and
there.
absorb corruption to get rid of this blight right here.
You are a blight
I'm
healer.
pretty,
I'm a blealer.
I'm pretty sh Oh wait, oh, you paid an energy. Never mind. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Let me just close. Let me just pay that one
Yeah.
energy.
I've done all my things.
Yeah.
I'm cleaning
Yeah.
up the place. I'm scrubbing it good.
Everything Yan ready yet?
I've got one more thing to do.
Oh.
Raid finished. Hooray. Yay. Welcome in, Paint. We're doing
Paint.
pretty darn well, actually. We've cleared most of the invaders from, like, sort of the central area of the island. But yeah, for me, what do I do here? I could potentially, I could get, like, deal with this guy and just, like, push him somewhere else. The map is the knight's head shape, yeah. Cause, or no, wait, I can't because he's too far away. It needs to be somewhere in here. So what I'm gonna do is,
Adjacent to a sacred site?
yeah, it needs to be adjacent to a sacred site.
Darn.
I'm just gonna take one of these towns, and I'm gonna push it over here, by doing quote unquote 2 damage to it. And that's gonna turn into 2 fear.
What if we take our problem and we push it somewhere else?
I sadly don't get to push up to 2 Dahan because there aren't any Dahan there, so that's me done.
Anybody have anything else?
My frost here, so that's done.
Maybe
I
it's
am
the way you're
also
dressed.
finished.
Well,
It's actually fine. Or Aurora, do you have any other slow powers to do?
Nope.
think so.
That is all I can do.
Let me just
I
click
have
time
zero
passes.
slow powers.
All right.
Okay.
Time has passed, and it's time for the next growth. Let's see here.
Reclaim cards and gain an energy.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm leaning towards adding 2 more presents so I can add an extra card play and 1 more energy gain. I won't like reclaim any power, so I'll be limited to 2 of them.
Can I add presents on blighted spots?
You can, yes. That's totally allowed.
Okay. So it's just when it gets blighted, a present's removed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna add 2 presents.
And then I pay 3 energy to gain a power card and add a presence to a land without blight.
I'm going to say hello over here.
I'm going to do something similar. I'm going to take one of my presences here, and I'm going to use the one that lets me go 4 spaces away as long as there's invaders there, and put a presence over here to help out Aurora.
Aurora, we're invading your personal space.
I have broken into the interior.
I'm gonna move into
That makes
Which
the
is-
power card decision more difficult.
Going to
Oh,
be
it does?
my game move.
Yeah, because I was just going to get drift down into slumber and to defend
Oh, you were going to defend there? I can put
Right
my
here.
I can put my
Yeah.
presence somewhere else. Hold on.
Yep.
1, 2. I'm going to put it here. Help out Sully instead.
Thank you.
I hope
Um,
you know, every time I put a sacred site in a desert, in my head, I'm just picturing a bolt of lightning striking the desert and a bird made of lightning just bursting out of the sands.
I'm also going to be destroying the explorer right here.
well enough, I'm on
Um,
cleanup duty.
and then I'm going to pick what I'm going to do. I can rouse the trees and stones and encompassing ward are the only abilities I have left. So next turn I'll have to reclaim, gain power, gain energy, which will be pretty solid because I'll actually be able to pull off a ton of shit next turn.
Ooh, Nico.
Yeah,
Have you chosen what your growths are going to be? Because
I already did.
you already did.
Mm.
Ah,
I'm burst phases. I have a bunch of null turns, and then I have like one really big one, which
I
will
was
be
going-
next turn. Next turn, I'll be able to pull off a ton of shit.
I was about to say if you had reclaimed your cards, I would have been able to stop a town build.
Yeah, no, I built 2 presents, so that way I have a greater energy gen, as well as I'm
Fair.
able to play 3 cards next turn. So next turn, I'll reclaim everything, gain a power, and gain 1 energy, and then I'll just be able to fucking slam a board.
I want to mention something for the record. This is going to be important for you, Sully.
Me?
I have this zone. It's going to be completely fine. This zone
Good.
is under my protection. It will be clear by the end of the turn.
Oh yeah, I also have
Mm.
guardian serpents if anyone needs it.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Encompassing Ward and Rouse the Trees and Stones, so I'm going to clear my hand. I'm not going to be able to trigger any of my abilities or any of my native abilities, but it will allow me to. I'll be able to deal 2 damage to a territory, push a thing, so I could. For example, that desert that my oh no, the Dahan will clear them. So here's the question. Okay.
Yeah.
So with this, the 2 abilities I have, which is Encompassing Ward and Rouse the Trees and Stones. Encompassing Ward will go off first. I don't have any air, so I can't trigger my swiftness. Encompassing Ward is the debate on who do I target with that.
I would actually target yourself because that'll prevent this town from doing anything, and it'll prevent these guys from doing anything bad.
Hey, I could
Okay.
I could use my guardian serpents right here, so that you don't need to do anything there this turn.
That would still leave this spot taking some blight and getting rid of one of Nico's presences.
Oh, all right, then I can do that right there.
Oh, hey, Aurora.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans to deal with this explorer right here?
It's exactly why I have mysterious abductions.
Nice.
Ah, so you're dealing with that guy?
One thing I can do, I could
perfect.
kill one of the explorers here.
We would need to
Mine is
kill
completely
2 of
fine.
the explorers to prevent blight from happening.
I
If-
have an idea.
Oh, go ahead.
Sacrosanct Wilderness.
2 explorers.
I'll push 2 Dahan from here into here. Would that work?
I mean, I'm going to be defending here with
Aurora's going to use Drift Down into Slumber there, which is going to defend 4.
yeah,
Oh,
my 2 right things will be used to defend me,
That
and
said,
then Guardian Serpents is used to defend anyone else.
Oh no,
that's
wait, no, that plan wouldn't have worked. It has to target a land that doesn't have blight.
oh yeah, good point. But let's think about
Wait,
Sacrosanct Wilderness.
what 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 land was it that you had in mind?
That one, but that land's fine.
Oh, no, that's never mind. That's too far away for me. Because I can
Um,
remove a blight somewhere.
if I target myself with encompassing ward, that puts defend 2 on all of my 4 occupied areas. Or defend 2.
Yeah.
So that's 4 areas that I would add defend. And then in the slow phase, I would rouse the trees and stones. I would have to decide where to target. It would deal 2 damage. It would push 1 explorer. If now, ignoring that, going back to encompassing ward, if I do defend, would it prevent a blight in that desert with the 3 explorers?
Yes, it would.
Okay, so if I target myself, you guys don't have to worry about that. The Dahan would still kill all 3 of them, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that desert's completely we can ignore that. We're solid there. I could then do in the slow phase, I could use rouse the trees and stones here.
But would it be in the slow phase? Remember, you could also use rouse the trees and stones here to prevent as a fast power to prevent a city from
I
being
can't.
built there.
I don't have any air. Someone would need to give me air to do as a fast power.
Oh,
Uh,
it's
I can defend there with my Guardian Serpents.
the problem isn't defense. The problem is destroying this town or pushing it.
It'll since it's defending, then I can bring a
Oh,
Dahan
good.
into there.
Good point. You can bring a Dahan, which will kill the town. Yeah, that's a good
On that
idea.
note,
Oh.
I just thought of a way to use Sacrosanct Wilderness. I could take 2 Dahan from this river right here and push them into this mountain to get rid of some obstruction.
Yeah. Nice.
And then I clean up a little.
It sounds
Yeah.
like we're putting together a plan.
Okay. I am satisfied with what I've got on the docket.
My entire the interesting thing about Bringer Dreams and Nightmares is that my actual game plan is entirely focused. Like I'm spending 2 cards basically to wipe this one zone. But the thing is, all of my stuff does fuck tons of fear, which helps us out in other ways.
Yeah. You're more a support than the Yeah, you're just effectively a support.
Yeah.
You benefit more from having other people doing shit while you're basically ramping up the danger. Yeah, no, if I do it that way, if I target myself and then use rouse the trees and stones, actually, where would we want to put that? Were we putting it here, or were we putting Guardian Serpents there?
Guardian Serpent's going to take care of that one, so you were going to use Rouse the Trees and Stones here.
Right. Yes. Because then I can smash that town and push that explorer elsewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. I have a plan. So I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna hit pay, and I'm going to.
Aurora
wait, someone
says,
gonna remove that blight?
Aurora says, I'll be defending my sands and eliminating the explorers on my sands and defending the far sand. Nice.
All right.
Was there a way you're removing this blight?
That blight's not going to exist. Aurora's got it
Okay.
covered.
I don't know what I'm doing. That would be included.
Okay. Yeah, what are you up to?
These.
Where are you planning on using those?
I don't know. I
Okay.
don't even planning. I mean,
Let's-
I could defend here if this isn't being defended.
Which one?
Over
This
here.
desert right here with the 3 explorers, 2 Dahan, and 2 purple presents.
Yeah, that's being defended by Nico.
Oh, good.
Let's see. Flash Floods is potentially damage dealing. Do you have any other ways of getting some damage? Oh, I know. Why don't you instead use Winds of Rust and Atrophy on here, and then basically combine Winds of Rust and Atrophy with Flash Floods to downgrade this city and then destroy it. Yeah?
This is the Discord deck.
I'm
Those
dumb.
are all my cards.
I'm dumb. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so Nature's Resilience can remove a blight. So that's going to be good. That can remove like this blight right here, for example. And Boon of Vigor is going to give off some energy. I suggest giving that to Nico.
I was thinking that it's a lot of energy. And then that's 2 energy for Nico.
Yeah. Actually, 1 second. Let me see something. Okay, you've got 2 and 2. I've got something for you then. I can use the moon part of my spirit, or the second part of my Spirit's Mayet Dream Power, to give you an extra water, so that you get the second ability of Massive Flooding and can do a bunch of damage and push a bunch of stuff, which you might even just use to like kill one town and it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What could I do? What could I do? Right? Probably like I couldn't even kill these explorers. Oh, no, it's a slow.
The explorers are gonna die anyway. No worries.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, and
honestly,
my Saiyans are good.
just
You know
use.
what? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, just use your abilities to remove blight and do damage to anyone that is still kind of like just around.
Not looking at me funny. If I kill this guy, it's gonna turn.
Yeah, you can kill this guy, and you can probably kill this city.
Oh wait,
or no, wait. Can you kill that city? Let me see. Yeah, you
it's
can
3 health.
you can flash floods.
Oh
You can combine flash floods with massive flooding to kill that city.
yeah, that would have to be later, but yeah. Okay, yeah, I see the vision.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Alrighty. Fast powers phase. All right. I'm going to start off and give Evangeline an extra water, and I'm going to also flip over another fear card. The first fear card we're going to get after Terror level 2 is Unrest, which is going to be each player adds one Unrest token to a town. For the rest of this turn, invaders have -1 health per Unrest token to a minimum of 1. I don't actually think they're called Unrest tokens. What are they called? They're called Strife tokens. Neat. Okay. And then I'm just gonna... Dread Apparitions is going to cause fear and defend in this zone whenever I cause fear. Then I'm going to use Veil the Night's Hunt, targeting these 2 Dahan, basically targeting that area. And push them both into this desert. And then finally, I'm going to use Night Terrors to do 3 fear. And that's going to defend this desert by exactly 3, which is just enough for them to do exactly 1 damage. And then get murdered by Dahan. Immediately killed by Shadow People.
Hell yeah. I've placed defend tokens on my presence tiles. All of them are sacred sites because that's the only ability I've been using. To
I'm
spread.
going to eat this blood for dinner.
It's a very rare occasion that the Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds has a fast ability. Gaming.
Flash flood to make the city take 2 damage.
Oh god, I'm sorry, one of the Dahan just went to the back rooms.
Did it fall
Uh,
into the crack between the boards?
Then
Oh shit.
How do
Thank you so much, Rodin. I just realized something. So I've played Dread Apparitions now twice in this game, and I completely missed, because I haven't played for a while, that Dread Apparitions also has one fear of it also inflicts one fear. So that's two retroactive fear effectively.
Nico, did you finish your moves?
Yeah,
how
I played my
how do
defense.
add defense?
Okay, then here, take the 2 energy because
You
you
would
played.
use this token here
What?
for your defense. You would
Oh,
drag.
Yeah, but how do I increase the number?
Oh, it's the
pressing the
state.
numbers.
So you hover over it. You can also hit your number, your top row of numbers. Just hit the number corresponding to however high the defend value is,
Let's see.
like that.
Yeah. Sully's going to be
Okay.
gone for a little less than 10 minutes to make food. But Sully's not going to do much until the slow phase anyway, so.
Okay. You said you're
Yeah,
giving me 2 energy though.
Yeah, because you used 2 power cards.
Sweet, thank you. That means next turn is going to be fucking spicy.
So there's going to be a beast token in here, and it's also going to defend for 4.
Awesome, awesome.
Ah, cool. Wait. Oh yeah. That's I don't, is it really need that much defense?
The more important point is bringing a Dahan over so so that this town can
Yeah.
get immediately killed by shadow people.
Oh, okay. Cool. Whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay,
Is that
so-
Shadow people
aside from
drag the
being-
Dahan there.
aside from being a funny defend character, Eyes is really good at moving the Dahan around. It's basically a Diet Thunder Speaker, but with more defense.
I think I have planned out the 3 abilities I'm going to use next turn.
Awesome.
The only thing I'll ask next turn, if someone is able to give me 1 extra fire, I'll be able to destroy a city.
As long as you have
I
any
just know-
fire at all, I can do that easily.
Yeah, I'm going to have 3 fire and 3 wind. I need 1 more fire, and I'll be able to blast a city off the map on top of my chain of abilities, and I will be able to speed someone else up.
Nice.
I forgot.
That's my goal for next turn, so that's why is away yet.
I forgot we're in a forest environment. Like I just look up and say, "Oh, the sun wins." Because my eyes have just been so focused on the board.
It's a really engrossing game, isn't it?
So
Yeah.
would the explorer here just die because I defended here from my innate power?
No. That only happens during a
is-
ravage.
Yeah, but
Nothing ever
I moved a
happens.
Dahan there. So will the Dahan kill it?
Not yet. The Dahan they only do damage after the invaders ravage in that area. So when the next time the invaders ravage in the mountains, this Dahan will deal its damage if it's still alive.
But they only do self defense.
Yeah, think of it like the Dahan only do counter damage.
Yeah.
So you damage the lands, I damage you.
Yes,
And if we outnumber you, you're gone.
pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Right.
that's really you will.
Is that everything? Has everyone done their fast things?
Sully should have done it also, I believe so.
Yeah, Sully did. Sully did his. And Nico, are you
And
done?
then the-
Yeah, I got my only ability off for this phase.
Excellent.
Right. Let me flip my token.
All right, invader phase.
Oh, we were so close.
We were
Oh, we'll
so
be
so
able-
very close, but that's fine. We'll get it next turn.
Oh, absolutely, because you'll fire it off. I will be firing it off because I have a fucking shit ton of stuff I'm going to be doing next turn.
Here we
Smiles.
go. Okay, actually, we're actually going to get it this turn, but it'll activate next turn because
Yeah.
we're about to ravage in the sand. So let's go moment by moment. All right. B3. This explorer deals 1 damage to the Dahan and dies. B5, nothing happens. B6, nothing happens. Or sorry, as E6, nothing happens. E1, 1, 2, 3, 4, defended by 4. The town is immediately killed by shadow people. That's going to be an additional 1 fear.
Fear card earned.
This explorer dies.
Wait, so we're in Terror 2.
Almost.
Yeah.
We're getting close.
We're getting very, very
We're still in
close.
Terror 1.
A very quick question.
Uh-huh.
If this fear were to go out, would it immediately use the second one instead of the first one?
I actually don't remember. Let me give that a quick check. Cards in the earned fear card space are flipped and resolved. Let me see.
Do you... No, go ahead.
See page 9. It's in the order they were earned. So this one will go first and then this one.
Okay, and then the fear ramps up.
And
that will happen immediately once the Terror level 2 is revealed.
once we hit Terror level 2, do the abilities like stack on a fear card, or do we only get the one in that Terror level, or do we get that one
assume
and the
it's
ones
the-
preceding it?
We only get the one in that specific Terror level.
Okay.
But also the Terror
Yeah,
level
that's-
2 ones basically automatically have their Terror level 1 thing. Like,
Yeah. Plus.
yeah.
Okay. That was just my question: is like, do they like progressively stack on top of each other, or is it just, oh, you get this tier, it upgrades into this, but you don't get the tier before it? But
Yeah,
if
it
for the most
upgrades,
part,
but you don't get the
automatically
tier
includes
before
previous.
it.
Okay,
Right.
thank you.
Okay,
Keep going.
so this spot right here, these guys are going to deal 4 damage, which gets immediately blocked, and then bam, and
The damage got devoured like slurp coin.
Can I just realize something?
yeah.
Massive flood. I can't actually damage this one because this is not a sacred space. That's just a space.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh well. Then just kill this.
So instead, I could kill this.
Or
guy.
yeah, just kill this guy instead or something. Then this one, these guys, one of the Dahan gets slightly damaged. Oh, this one got slightly damaged too, but it doesn't super matter. These explorers all get killed by shadow people. Up here, one Dahan gets damaged. Explorer dies. Up here, nothing happens. Town dies. Get a fear.
Okay,
Aside from
damn.
That
That was a really good move.
Yeah.
That really brought the board state back into a manageable spot.
That's what happens when you get 2 of the same location in a row.
Yeah, sorry for that impromptu disappearance. I was getting hungry.
It's fine. We're not even we're not even all the way through the invader phase yet. Now we have to build in the desert, and this is going to be super easy because there is exactly 1 desert with people still there, and it's over here.
It's just what?
Oh my god.
Yeah, every
So it's
single
essentially
other
just
yeah,
nothing.
every single well, you prevented a city basically. Every single other desert on the board, we completely wiped out the invaders.
Yeah, the board is looking really good. Suddenly Nico's board state is much cleaner than it was.
Yeah. It's really
let's
just
see explore.
they've retreated into the jungles. Anyway, yeah, let's explore. It is mountains. Let's see here. Got an explorer here.
Wait, because deserts are the only one getting ravaged. It's just this place again.
This one, I lose the wilds token instead of an explorer. Right now. And notably, next turn, we're going to have another ravage in the deserts. So we can all
Really now?
basically, aside from that one spot over there where we're gonna have to like deal with that, we can basically just chill and take care of the builders instead.
Oh yeah, flip
Heck, I could
first
go
slow
some-
phase.
Heck, I could go
So
super
essentially-
hard on cleanup duty.
What's happening?
Obliterate everything here and then just fall asleep. for a
Basically.
while.
And also that was
flip for phase
I
change
have
one.
all slow acting cards, so
yeah.
Don't worry, I'm gonna be slamming pretty hard next turn.
Wait,
Right now.
wait, this flip one.
Yep. Okay. Now slow powers, everyone.
Okay. Oh, right.
Have you done your slow
Sully.
powers, Sully?
Oh, wait, no.
slow powers?
We're doing slow powers right now.
Why?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
the
Alright,
invader
sweet.
phase. Now we're in
There we
the
go.
power phase.
That's okay. My slow power, I'm gonna just fire it off right away. I'm gonna do 2 damage and I'll push 1 explorer. Here, I'm going to delete that town and I'm gonna shove this explorer into this jungle.
Righto.
Alright, so first.
Well,
and foremost-
actually, no. I'm gonna push that explorer into this coastal desert because the Dahan will kill them next turn.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm going to eat some gunk.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Strike that. I have to target a land without blight. So in that case, damn, there's not a whole lot of
Hold
spots
on.
that I can really smack.
Hey, Sully. Can you
What?
eat the blight right here by any chance?
That is within range 1. Alright, I've eaten the blight.
All right, then
that
I'm
does
going
come
to
at the
delete that
cost of
town.
an energy.
Shove that guy. Yeah, delete that town. I'm going to shove this explorer into this desert.
Excellent.
You know what?
Yeah.
immediately eaten by the shadow people.
You know what I can do? I'm doing 2 damage to these explorers over here. They're just dead.
Awesome.
Oh, hell yeah.
Goodbye.
The world's shaping up to be a better place.
Yeah.
Also, guess what? Spreading Wilds now has a range of 2.
And we now have this and this are both safe zones.
Yeah.
This
There we
is also technically safe.
Yeah. There's a number of safe
And then-
zones now.
So is this.
Hey, you see this guy right here?
Yeah.
I can feed him to the shadow people.
Oh, you're gonna shove him into a desert? Oh. Oh, you're shoving him into the. Okay.
Wilds token.
Yay. I want to note also that a wilds token earlier, like right here, actually prevented an explorer into that mountain. So that's another reason that we don't have to worry about it.
Hell yeah.
Yee.
Those wilds tokens are actually really, really strong.
Like I said, Grandpa Gatekeeper Gaming.
Is that everyone's slow phase?
I think that's everyone's slow phase, yeah.
Yeah, I have nothing else left this phase.
And time passes. Alrighty.
All right.
So I'm going to reclaim my cards again.
I'm also going to reclaim my cards.
I'm also going to reclaim my guards.
Add 1 energy. I'm going to gain a power. Do I want to grab a major or a minor power?
I'm taking a minor power once again.
Me? Or you?
I'm taking a minor power here.
Okay. Should I grab a major or minor power?
Are there any the litmus test I always use is, are there any minor powers that you are okay with losing?
Raging Storm, honestly. Either that or Rouse. Yeah. Rouse the Trees and Stones, maybe.
Maybe.
Or Raging Storm.
Right. In that case, you can try for a major power, because you do have a good amount of energy generation now.
Yeah, and because I have 3 plays, I'm going to be playing Shatter Homesteads, Harbingers of Lightning, and Lightning's Boon this next turn. Because that'll
Yeah.
trigger my ability. You said you would give me 1 fire. That triggers the second part of my ability. I'm going to have a funky turn.
I have 2
I'm
choices
going
here.
to
I
create
could
a
play.
major.
I could
What does it
pick
give me access to?
Ferocious Growth for Lure of the Unknown.
What's the
I
best
think-
place to put another presence?
I think I should pick a Ferocious Growth.
Not sure. One thing to worry about at this point, for the record, there's something I want to warn you guys about, and it's a very specific card that might show up in the Stage 2 deck. Now, it may or may not show up, but it's one of the nastiest invader cards in the entire game. It's a card that just says coastal lands, and it means the invaders are going to explore, then build, then ravage in every single land that touches the ocean tiles.
Good with that.
Ooh.
So be ready
That's
for that if it
bad.
happens.
Okay, I think I'm going to grab Rapid Wings of Sunlight.
That's a good one. That's a good solid one.
Because, yeah, these are the 4 options I have. I'm leaning towards Rapid Wings of Sunlight just
Is everyone
because.
good with a blight right there?
Sorry? Blight where?
A blight right here.
Should there be?
Because I can use Scour the Land to remove the invaders there.
I can take care of them. I've got my presence there, and I prefer not right now, but I'll thanks for the offer.
And you know what? I'm gonna gain a major power now.
I'm going to take Rapid Wings of
Yeah.
Sunlight. I
Should
think
I-
that's the best out of the 4.
Should I take Ferocious Growth or Lure of the Unknown?
And then I'm going to
Yes.
forget Raging Storm, I think.
No, I think I should probably play Ferocious Growth because it's water.
Voracious Growth is water, and it's very flexible, whereas Lure of the Unknown is pretty decent for preventing the invaders from doing stuff. But I think at the moment, Voracious Growth is the better one.
Yeah.
Hey
So
guys,
then I'm
uh,
going- Yeah.
look at Paralyzing Fright real quick.
Oh,
Oh,
Now, yeah, that's for one target land, but still.
It's
Also,
for one target land, and it has to originate from a sacred site, which I admit that I've been lazy building mine. I only have 1.
Oh, you want to know what's really funny? Check it out. Both of these are me.
Huh?
That's actually just Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares in the card art.
oh. What? Oh my God! What is this? What is like if you have Jesus?
Yeah, look at this. Unlock the Gates of Deepest Power. It gives you one of every element, and it gives you a major power by drawing 2 and keeping 1, regardless of having to forget another power card. But if you have an extra of every single element, they can instantly play the major power that they drew. So basically, if you can get a setup for this card, you can spam out major powers like crazy, but it's very hard to set up.
So if I reclaim my elemental boon, it will help.
Only if Sully takes that one, which I don't think is the best play here.
And if I take a major power, I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of my miners.
Yes.
Darn.
I'm going to hit gain because I have 11 at that. I'll play Harbingers of the Lightning.
Yeah.
Lightning's boon. Shatter homesteads.
Should I take Paralyzing Fright or hope that you get it instead?
Go ahead and take Paralyzing Fright. I don't need to have every fear power.
No, but it would be funny if you did.
And I now have to get rid of one that I have, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of Towering Wrath, honestly. It's a little too situational.
Yeah, and you're not really building yourself as a fighter anyhow.
I'm building myself as creatures you own but don't control or goaded.
If you're getting rid of it, Sully, right click and hit forget. There you go. Okay.
All right. What should I do? I think that if possible, I want to do something about this spot right here because is there anything I can do about there?
Wait, which spot?
This coastal mountain right
Oh,
here.
I can help you. I can help you with Winds of Frost and Atrophy.
Oh, yeah,
I can
that
downgrade the city and then give you 6 defense.
yeah, it's not going to be like. Actually, wait, yeah, they're going to build here, but honestly, actually save that for next turn.
Oh wait, I forgot they're not attacking the mountains, they're attacking the roads.
Yeah, save that for next turn, and I'll just move some Dahan there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Actually, you know what? I could just kill it out. Oh no, this is next turn.
Yeah, I'm going to play Dreams of the Dahan, which will allow me to gather like 2 Dahan right into here and set up for a big defend later. And then is there anything else I can do really to
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to gain, but there we go. I am now paying. So, this node right here. I've got it, fam.
I am going to do something really stupid.
Blippy, I'm still astounded how much streaming stamina you have. The trick is that when I'm playing board games, I don't feel like I'm streaming.
That is honestly so valid.
Okay, I think I have the idea in my head. I'm gonna kill this guy so he doesn't build. He just makes this place safe.
Hey, what I'm going to do because Viking, will you be able to hit your add an extra element?
Let me see. Ooh.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I will.
If you give me 1 extra fire and I take out a city, what I'll do is I'll hit this city, blast it off the map. I'll use Shatter Homestead to blast this off the map. And then I can use however, right before I do Shatter Homestead, I can do Harbingers of Lightning. And I can push these Dahan into either of these zones before I fire off either one of those abilities.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
And then I can hit someone else's Lightning's boon that needs to use their ability that we would like their abilities to fire off first. Instead of waiting.
Question.
Yeah.
Between the fast and the slow power phases, what happens in this mountain?
It's just gonna build a town.
I see.
Remember,
Who?
the only Ravage we have to worry about this turn is right here.
I mean, I can just destroy it right there. Just
Yeah,
And
I was about to
like-
say, I think Aurora's got that covered.
yeah, I got
Do
it
you want
covered.
me to hit Aurora then with Lightning's Boon?
Not a bad
They'll be able to
idea.
use 2 of their slow powers right out of the gate.
Actually, in that case, I already paid though.
I think you can unpay
This
just
unpay.
by you can unpay just by clicking the button again
Right clicking.
or right clicking. Yeah. And Rodent, don't worry, I heard you. I think that's a great idea. I'm going to use Call on Midnight's Dream, and I'm going to be using it for its first effect so that I can grab myself a major.
Alright, I think what I'm
Okay.
gonna do is
I'll hit Aurora with my Lightning's Boon then on the opening.
I'm gonna kill this guy. And that's really it I could do.
Hey, I'll be pretty much able to set my area pretty much clean. I'll have one build in a. I'll have a Ravage in the desert, but it'll kill the Explorer right away. I'll have a build in the mountain, but that's not. I'll be able to get rid of that pretty much next turn. So I'm set, I think. I'm going to hit pay, and I'm going to hit ready.
So I believe I can push this explorer into the sand that I'm going to eliminate everything from. And who said that my mountain was good?
Me, I'm going to, I can, once the town is built, I can turn it into shadow people.
All right, and is here good or I can
Everything's
do 2 damage to there?
as long as you don't put down a blight, I'm fine with anything you want to do here.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can just destroy the town there
That works out. Thank you.
using my pull beneath the hungry earth.
Excellent. Awesome.
Actually, no. Since I don't have anything there, it will just destroy the explorer.
In that case, destroy the Explorer right here instead.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Alrighty. I think we're all good.
So lightning boon to me so that I can do all my stuff, right?
Yeah, my headphones down. I think the next time it doesn't noise, it's gonna be down in my headphones.
Darn.
I'll probably need to be silent for a bit.
Alrighty.
Anyways,
Fast
I'm
power.
killing this guy. That's all
Alrighty.
I've done.
I
That is all.
will immediately use Spirits May Yet Dream. I flip yet another fear card. I'm not even gonna look at this one just yet. We're gonna like reference it when it's relevant. I'll put it on screen for a few seconds for people to read it, but like at this point I've gone so deep on the fear deck that it's getting ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe it was extra fire for Nico.
Yes.
There you go.
You're hitting me. Thank you. Oh, this is going to be funny.
And I'll finish up. Let me just finish
Go
up my stuff first.
Yeah, no worries.
3 fear. 1, 2, 3. Dreams of the Dahan, which is going to be I'm going to hit this spot right here and gather up to 2 Dahan, which I'm going to pull from let's say here and here. And the Dahan are now there. And actually, do you think I should grab my major power first and see what it is? Or should I do it? No, I'm going to grab it first. So, Call on Midnight's Dream. I'm targeting this land right here, and I get to grab a major power in the middle of the turn. Okay. Let's see here. Cleansing Floods. That doesn't have any of my good stuff. And it goes from wetlands, which I don't really care about. Cast Down into the Briny Deep, way too expensive. It's really, really good because it's destroy all invaders and 6 fear, but it only targets coastal, requires a sacred site, and doesn't have a lot of good stuff for me. It would be a bit of a waste. Flow like water, reach like air. Target spirit gets +2 range with all powers. Target spirit may push one of their presence to an adjacent land, bringing up to 2 explorers, towns, and Dahan along with it. So I can just move shit around. Cast Down is funny as Bringer since you can't actually destroy anything except your friends. Oh yeah, that's another good point. Yeah. It's funny, but I don't really want it. And Twisted Flowers Murmur Ultimatums. Now this one's interesting. 4 fear, add a strife. If the terror level is 2 or higher, remove 2 invaders, which that's different than destroy. That actually is something I can do. And the terror level is about to be 2 or higher. Yeah, I think this is the one. I'm picking Twisted Flowers Mutter Ultimatums, and I'm going to do it by forgetting Call on Midnight's Dream. Which does technically ungive me the elements I used for Night Terrors, but too bad I already used the power. But yeah, so that'll be a thing that I do in the slow power phase.
Okay. I'm going to fire off my shit. Aurora, I'm going to hand you the speed from Lightning's Boon. So you'll be able to use 2 of your slow powers for this phase.
So I can use everything right now since I have
just
only 2 of them.
air.
Just 2 of them.
Yeah, but right here, my Scour the Land I can use immediately since I have 3 air.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh no,
So you'll be able to. Oh yeah, you'll be able to use everything right away. That's cool. That's great.
Thanks, Rowan.
Okay, so you're gonna get targeted with Lightning's Boon. I am going to. I'll be careful with how I do this. I'm going to push. These Dahan into here. And because I pushed them into an area with a town or city, we gain 1 fear. And then I'm going to follow that up with Shatter Homesteads. I'm going to gain 1 fear. And I'm going to blast this town off the map, gain 1 fear. And then I'm going to activate my Thundering Destruction with the Destroy City. And I'm going to destroy this city, which I believe gives us 2 fear, right?
Yes, cities give 2 fear.
And then I am done.
Awesome. See, that's what a good that's what a good lightning turn looks like.
I am going to push my Explorer from the jungle into the sands, and gain 2 fear.
All right, you've got 1 more slow power that you can make fast.
And then my other slow power. I mean, I can just destroy the town right now and
Nice.
And 1 fear.
1 fear for the town and 1 fear for the 1 fear for that thing too.
Yeah. Yep. And then I can destroy all the explorers here. at the cost of a single blight.
Remember, that's going to be during the slow power phase because.
Nope, it's fast.
Oh, right.
You
I
have free
forgot about
air.
the air thing. I keep forgetting that Scour the Land does that. Sorry. Now you are going to lose that
And-
presence once again because of the blight being placed, but
Yep, but I had to have the presence there at least,
yeah.
specifically for the fear.
Righto. So let's take your presence and then just put it here.
Actually, I don't think I needed to destroy the presence since no, it was already there, so it would have been destroyed anyways.
Yeah.
Do I have enough to defend anything? No. I believe that's all I can do right now.
Righto. Anyone else have any fast powers? I think that okay, Evangeline's done the thing.
I'm John Slow.
Righto.
See, it's like Jon Snow, but like from a good series.
Eh. But yeah, we go on to Invader phase.
Okay.
Righto. Okay.
I keep forgetting that we have to do that.
Seek Safety is going to activate. Each player may push one explorer into a land with more towns or cities than the land it came from. So try to do that on mountains if possible with only like one guy. In fact, we can do a thing where we like push both of these explorers into, let's say, this wetland from two different players doing it.
Okay, that's two of us. I
There's no
I
land
can't
Yeah.
push
or
them because
city.
there's no. I don't have more.
Honestly, that's
I think those are the only ones we can move.
from mountains.
Yeah, from mountains. So let's work on other stuff as well.
Consolidate the dipshits.
Yeah,
Like him to here.
yep, that's a good idea. This guy's just gonna die, so we don't have to worry about it.
That may be the extent of what we can do safely.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sometimes
there really aren't that many.
sometimes fear cards don't really do much, and this is one of the better ways that can happen. This one didn't do much because we've gotten such a good board state.
Yeah, there really aren't that many towns or cities left for us to deal with.
Smiles and crackling lightning.
Also,
Styles, Snootly.
important note: if even one person does one more fear, I can clown all over these guys.
I can do one more fear.
That would be very much appreciated if you did.
Yeah.
All right. So now we ravage in the sands. The only thing that's going to happen, really, is this guy is dead.
Eaten by the shadow people.
Hell yeah.
The sands are clear. There are no invaders in sands anywhere. Now, build in mountains. We're going to build a town here. A town here.
And a town here.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I just realized.
Oh, was this already here? Then the city there.
Yeah, that town was already there.
Sad.
Wait,
Oh.
what does the town remove?
The town is not removed; it just builds a city.
Okay.
Funky.
Hey, funny story for you. If I do my reclaim all next turn, I can repeat the same thing.
That would not be a bad idea.
I would just need again another fire gifted to me from somewhere else, and I can oh I can level that fucking mountain.
Nice. Yeah, at this point it's like Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares is just flipping lightning some fire coins.
Yeah. I'll be able to level that whole mountain region. I won't be able to take care of the mountain in the north.
This one right here?
No, this one.
Ah, I see. Oh well. We'll see what we can do.
Well, if I do the exact same thing again, I can push the Dahan from the jungle up into it.
Our explorer is the
Which would clear it.
wetlands. The wetlands are being threatened for the first time. Okay, this one is free. This one's free. This one, oh no, sorry, this one's not free. It's a coastal.
Coastal.
Yeah.
But that's
And one more for this one, right?
Yes.
okay.
And
It
this
is
one?
coastal, not or just
Yes.
wetlands.
Yeah, just
No, it's just wetlands.
Just wetlands.
And another for here.
Yes.
Yeah. That one will also get a
Yeah.
explorer. I got it.
Right.
Ooh.
However, there is two wetlands that get nothing.
Yeah.
Man, these lands ain't wet enough.
Thus I return.
Alrighty.
I'm
And
still first.
here we go. Into slow power phase.
I have no slow. I've used all mine in the fast phase.
Alright, so I'm gonna turn a town that just got built into a Dahan.
That was silly. Oh no, they can't build it. This is new.
Nice.
And also, Evangeline, would you like a power card and 1 energy?
If you want, I can deal about 4 damage right now. For the
Nice.
Alright, go ahead and take your energy counter and get a power card.
I was actually thinking of getting a major one. I wanted some energy. But I could instead boost my presence. Yeah.
Ooh.
You know what would be really funny?
Ooh, sweep into the sea is good.
Oh, sweep into the sea?
Wait, 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 oh no, it's slow. I was gonna say just this place.
Oh, if you had enough
Actually,
sunlight and water, you'd be able to clear this entire mountain. If you had a sacred site close enough, you'd be able to sweep that entire region into the sea.
I mean, the thing is,
just a presence,
I do-
actually.
Oh, just a presence.
Is it just a presence? Oh yeah, it is. The thing is, I was actually planning to move twice because I was going to get an energy card and moving a presence, but now that I'm being given a power card, I could just move twice.
So hey, Evangeline,
That's my life.
what if I told you that this guy right here can be shunted here right now? Do you think that sweep into the sea would be funny?
How do I push that guy there?
I can push him right now.
Oh, if I can. Yeah, this sweep the seas the best. And then I don't think energy is a problem anymore, so I'm gonna forget the new figure. Yeah, I forgot. Indeed.
And that's a Wild's token.
That's really funny.
Alright, that's my turn.
Oh yeah, it's okay. So
Didn't someone say that they'd take care of something here?
I did.
Took care of a. There was a town there a minute ago, and now there's not.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, the town that was there, I turned it into Mordahan.
if I can I take your towns and this desert over here?
Sorry.
Can I take your towns there in this desert over here?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Cool. And then you know what that means? They
You
fuck.
make another one.
And then I get one more energy.
Now I do still need like someone to do one more fear.
Yeah,
I mean, I
do that
can-
next turn.
I
Oh
mean,
no, I meant this turn during the slow power phase.
I
Oh,
could destroy this town right now.
Go ahead,
Did
do
I?
it.
No, yes, I
Alright.
did.
But yes.
All right, that's one fear. Or wait,
Oh,
there we go.
okay.
And now for the big moment. I activate Twisted Flowers Murmur ultimatums, targeting this wetland right here. That's gonna be 4 generated fear, which immediately brings us up to terror level 2.
Hell yeah.
Which, by the way, means that we're going to get the terror level 2 version of Too Many Monsters.
Or
And then I not only add a strife to someone on this land, but I get to remove 2 invaders, which is not the same thing as destroying them. So I actually just like I don't get any
Delete
fear
them.
out of that, but those guys get deleted off the face of the earth.
Oh, so towns count as invaders?
Yes, all of the white pieces are invaders.
Oh.
oh yeah. Oh wait, I can still do 2. I can still do 2 damage to push somewhere.
But yeah, so that was those guys getting clowned on pretty hard.
Oh, the mountains are gonna be
I
attacked.
see,
So
I
hey,
see.
hey,
It says each player, right?
This one,
Yeah.
yes, it does.
So I can just remove them again.
That'll be next turn. Yeah.
yeah, I can still do. I can still do massive flood. Wait, I think. Wait, how far do I see?
Oh, important note, by the way.
Oh no.
Now that we're at tier level 2, if at any point we get rid of all of the structures on the island and there's only explorers, we instantly win.
Okay. I'm gonna remove this town because that's the only one I can reach.
Alrighty.
And I can't move a city, so the city's just kind of boring.
How did you do
That's
that?
all. Massive flood.
Right, yeah,
I haven't
2
done that
damage,
yet.
and we get a fear. There we go.
Cool.
I think that's everyone. Has everyone done their slow powers?
I've done
I
mine.
think so.
Alrighty. It doesn't super matter for this one. I can just hit time passes as long as Nico gives the okay.
I
sorry.
Passes.
I like following things.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pick my reclaim cards.
What am I gonna do? I want to
Gain
deal
1
it this
energy.
way. Let me see.
I'm going to gain a minor.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need to defend 7 somehow.
I'm gonna move into more marshlands.
There we go.
My power grows in the rivers.
I've got a presence here now. And Evangeline, I remember you saying that last turn that you could use Winds of Rust and Atrophy on this, right?
Yeah, do I still have them? Oh yeah, I do. Where are them?
Right over here.
Oh, yeah, because I can reach there. 1, 2, 3.
Right. If you can use Winds of Rust and Atrophy, I'll defend them from everything.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Check
I
it out.
will Dread Apparatus and which one would it be?
I am
Oh, yeah.
so tempted to take on spur on with Words of Fire. Because it would just allow them to play an extra fucking power.
I spend 3.
Or Sky Stretch as a shore.
Anyone need an elemental boon?
Go there
Let's see.
and gain a power card. Make it minor.
I don't need an elemental boon this
7.
time. I've already got all the elements I could possibly want. So let's wait on that elemental boon.
I could hear the cards under. It's gonna hurt.
So, they're going to ravage mountains this time?
Yep, they're ravaging mountains and building in wetlands.
I guess I'll take Purifying Flame. Good news, everyone! I can go extremely hard on cleanup now with 3 cards that do that.
Nice.
Okay, so who is gonna need my big question is who's gonna need Lightning's boon the most?
It's not a clue.
To play their slow cards fast.
Hmm. Let's start the extra.
Actually, hold on 1 second here. Chudahan. That could do enough damage to push the town. You know what, Evangeline?
Yeah.
I just realized that, like, okay, I'm gonna be getting with Dread Apparitions, I'm gonna get 1 fear. Night Terrors is gonna give me 3 more fears, so I'm gonna get 4 total. This it has 7 damage incoming, but by using Veil the Night's Hunt, I can get rid of the 2 explorers in order to make it so that I only take 5 damage total. And I'll be defending 4. So I can actually protect this place all by myself, which means you can use Winds of Rust and Atrophy right here in order to turn that city into a town and then sweep it into the sea.
I see the vision.
So, the current plan is that they're going to ravage mountains, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
But this one's gonna be all alone, right?
Hey, I could defend right there for
Hmm.
4.
If no one else is taking the lightning, I could take that.
Like I can defend here for 4 and drag Dohan into there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I certainly
Um,
feel if no one else is taking it, I could take the land.
yeah, that would allow for like a couple of interesting things to happen. The
Also,
other
does anyone
person,
need an elemental boon?
uh, I think I think Nico has everything. Let's see if anyone else can use an elemental boon because, um,
I mean, if it's tossed at me, I can add a third large settlement I can blast off the map if it's within range. I mean, right now, no, it's not going to help me. I'm still need one fire from you though. If you're able to pull it off, if I can.
I can absolutely do that. For
Sweet.
the record, if we elemental boon Evangeline and give one sun, water, and stone, then Evangeline could. What could Evangeline do that
No,
Evangeline can't already do?
If I had one more air, I would be able to generate 8 fear this round. Wait, no, paralyzing fright is not a good idea, is it? No, it's not. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind, homies.
no,
Um.
don't send me that fire. Actually,
Oh.
yeah, because with what I have right now, I can take out uh this town with that ability. Then with my power card, I can take out the town up here. Or yes, no, you're right. No, send that to me because I can blast that city and that town, take them both off the map, and then I can push. Um, no, I don't have to push Dahan anymore.
Yeah.
Well, no, I could push these two Dahan up into here.
That's. Can you do that fast?
Yes, I can.
Um.
We'll also gain a fear off that, and then I can hand someone else speed. Um,
Yeah. Alrighty. Go
Yeah.
for it.
If no one else says, I could take the speed.
yeah.
Yeah, I think
If I
give Evangeline the speed, and I
Okay.
think in terms of the elemental boon, what's the best thing to do with it?
I don't think it's given. Not unless you want me to. Unless if you toss me fire and someone and you hand me the elemental boon, I can snap up my. I can destroy another settlement, but it has to be within one tile of my sacred sites. But I wouldn't. I don't think I have any more beyond the two I'm already going
Oh,
to blast off the map.
keep in mind, by the way, that thundering destruction on its own it still only targets a single land.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. No. So no. It's no good for me.
I'll
Now, if
take
I
the
had a sacred
kingdom.
site one closer to that mountain range, I could have blasted it entirely off this map. But no, okay. So I'll still hand Evangeline the speed. And then next turn though, I'm going to increase my tracks. I'm gonna try and move up to. It'd be really funny if I could move up to 5 cards and just do a fucking sweep. Yeah, I'm satisfied with what I got. I'm gonna hit pay.
And I can
Are we
also
ready?
take the boon. Oh no, boon, I guess.
There we go. That works. The elemental boon wouldn't have had a great use during this turn because we've pretty much got it for most of our stuff.
I guess this mostly can help me. I don't know where I would show it. Oh, wait, no, it's only one land.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
Oiled.
I think we're all probably good. I think that Aurora's just still
Yeah.
choosing a game plan.
I'm going to shatter shit.
Yeah, the abductions will allow you to potentially grab Um, as long as it's someone where you
Grab
actually
it.
have, like, remember it's range 0, so you need to have a
Yeah.
presence right on top of them.
Yeah, grab 0. But
Just-
I do just make a fear token, and then I can defend. Make another fear token, and then defend 2.
Not a bad idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we still have to deal with. How are we dealing with this one?
I
Hold
can
on.
defend. I can defend 4 there.
Gotcha. That should be enough.
Well, defend 8 there, and then drag a Dohan into there.
Silly question. Is there anything you can do to this one? Preferably at fast speed. Doesn't look like it. Hmm.
Yeah, I can. Since it's a jungle, it will defend 4.
Yeah, but Jungle's not doing a Ravage this turn, so that wouldn't actually do anything. Wait, hold on. Hold on a moment. Okay. Shit.
I can defend 1 here, I think, with it. Yeah.
I don't need anything here. I'm fine there. I'm just thinking about this, like, okay. In theory, let's say that you were able to use Scour the Land. You would need 1 more air, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a chance that you could basically, what are you defending with each of these cards?
I'll be defending here with my Boon of Watchful Guarding.
Right.
And then with my Guardian Serpents, it's pretty much just anywhere. I just have it so that I can get my extra defense.
Nico, you said you
Yeah.
can take care of these 2, right?
Yeah, I will need that 1 fire now that I've reread it. Yeah, so I can use 1 extra fire. I can take out this city, and then using one of my other power cards, I can take out this city. The Ravage will kill that Shetla, and then I literally just would be in cleanup stage. I just need to get rid of these 3 settlers in my territory, and I'd be clear.
I
If that's the
think
Or explorers.
then I don't really need the Guardian. I can just use Elemental Boon for myself.
yeah, that's the thing, is that I'm going to tell you guys something. I think we win this turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that there's a way for us to kill every single structure on the map in a single go. So let me go through it. Okay, how many structures are actually on the map? We've got structures here, here,
1, 2,
Here,
3, 4, 5,
here,
6, 7.
here, and here. So that's like 6 separate locations with structures. Okay. Nico has these 2 down. That's going to happen during the fast phase. We basically need to destroy all the structures before the next build phase. If we do that, we win.
Which, if someone else is taking out structures, I can speed them up into the fast phase if they have slow phase destruction.
Yeah, okay. So Nico takes care of these 2. This one, what's going to happen here is I'm going to push these 2 explorers out with my ability. And then, Nico, you said that you had a way to push these Dahan up, right?
Yeah.
And you do that, and the Dahan, during the Ravage, will kill both the city and the town. So those two are gone. The two Dahan here, with Aurora defending, will take care of this city. Evangeline can Winds of Rust and Atrophy this city and then destroy it with Sweep into the Sea if Evangeline is fast. And then finally, Scour the Land can be used to take out this last town.
Let's fucking go. Let's wipe this goddamn board, kids.
Everyone okay with that plan?
Sounds
I'm
good to
ready.
me.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Never really-
Make sure everyone pays. And
All right. Okay. This is going to be a chaotic fast phase. Yeah, go ahead, Aurora.
Flip.
There you
Okay.
go. Okay.
all right. I'm going to whip through mine first.
Hold
or at least
on.
my.
First,
Okay,
I need to.
You have to go first.
Yeah, I've got to go first. Technically, I can just do Spirits May Yet Dream, but there's no reason for me not to do everything right away so I can
Yeah.
help other people. So, okay. I'm going to first, Spirits May Yet Dream. I flip over another Fear card. There it is. It's not going to matter.
Wow.
I target Nico and toss a fire coin.
Okay.
I then am going to Dread Apparitions on this spot right here. And then I'm gonna use Night Terrors in order to make this a 4. And then I'm going to Veil the Night's Hunt. There's 2 Dahan present, and then so I choose the 2 different explorers, deal 1 damage to each of them. This won't actually kill them, but it will push them. So they're both going to go down here. And now this place is defended for 4. And it's going to take 5 damage, which is enough to blight it. And yeah, that's all of my powers.
And then I am going to. First things first, I am going to push these 2 Dahan up into the mountain,
Alrighty.
which will be enough to clear it.
Yep.
And then, because I pushed them up into settlement, we gain 1 fear. We're gonna gain 1 more fear.
I forgot to add my fear.
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna gain 1 more fear off me, and I'm going to destroy this town. We're gonna gain 1 more fear. And then with my other ability, with your upgrade, I'm going to destroy this city. Gain 2 fear. And then I'm going to target. You wanted me to target Evangeline, you said, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
target Evangeline.
All right. Evangeline, you are going to get this speed token.
It's
And
fast.
then I am all finished. I'm next.
Where do I put the defense token again?
Go ahead and just put the defense token right here.
It's good.
And
I'm
because
good.
it's defend, I can just shove 1 right there. I already have all my elements. I can defend 2 for something within 1 range of my thing.
Don't really super need to.
I mean, if we're going to overkill, if we're going to kill right here, might as well overkill since there's nothing in the jungle near it.
Yeah, fair enough. That goes up to 6. And then you scour the land right over here. gets the fear.
Um,
Alrighty.
mm,
And now it's
So-
Evangeline.
What fear? And then I think I'm not gonna put defense in there. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna downgrade this city into
There it is, a town.
okay. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm gonna flood it.
Yeah, target lands coastal, so everyone gets tossed into the sea. That's yet another fear. And I think that's everyone's slow power or fast
Yeah.
powers.
Yeah.
So
And then just because I can, I'm gonna kill this guy because I
yeah,
can use 2 slow powers. So if I
Wow, he just got fucking murdered.
yeah.
it's a problem,
He
so I
tried
can
to
use
hide
it.
away from everyone and then got dragged to the sea.
All right, everyone ready for the invader phase?
I'm ready to see the invaders make mistakes phase.
Yep.
Yeah, wait, we have to fear.
Yeah,
Wait,
we have to go on to the actual phase first. Flip your ready
Oh, yeah.
tokens. I know. Fear,
Mhm.
too many monsters. Each player removes one explorer and town from a land with beasts, or one explorer from a land adjacent to beasts.
Mhm.
Where are we targeting?
It really doesn't matter, but we can just kind of have some fun with it. We can get rid of one of like these explorers from this beast,
Yeet.
maybe one of these guys from this beast. I'm gonna remove
This bitch empty.
this guy from this beast.
I'm gonna eliminate this explorer.
It's the fear phase. Then.
Evangeline uh, and Sully's boards are completely free of invaders.
We're clean.
And
And
now
there's just one lonely guy.
There's still some bad blights.
Mine will be completely clean besides this one guy.
and now there's a ravage in the mountains. 1 damage over here. One of the Dahan gets slightly damaged, and then 3
Yeet.
fear from those things being destroyed. And then over
And
here,
then everyone just dissipates.
Terror level 2 victory.
Yippee!
All right, we were on
Woo!
difficulty. We were on
7
difficulty 0. We did it in 7 turns in the invader
7?
phase. We had
7
6
turns that took 6 hours.
Yeah, we had 6 turns left in the game. Our island has 33 Dahan, 6 remaining explorers, and 10 blight.
I can't imagine
That
who
would've
made all
been-
this to harm.
If it had gone to the end of the round, that would have been 7 blight.
That's actually exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close this out. We're going to get rid of all the explorers because if we look at the animation in the digital version, all of the explorers run away as soon as the winning thing happens. And then I'm just gonna let specifically Sully use all of his blight cleansing powers as he wishes.
Clean the land.
All right, so first and foremost, I pay 1 energy because that's going to be useful. This blight right here feels the force of a vacuum as it goes. I can't do a good vacuum noise.
Sully just leans in real close and just slurps it up.
And this gets sucked, and this gets sucked, and this gets sucked, and they all get thrown into the ocean. It's not a healthy way to get rid of blight, but you know what? It works for the island.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Who wants to
now,
flip the table?
yeah, and now we only have 2 more blight than we actually started the game with.
Some of the blights were caused by me.
Yeah, don't worry
Hi,
about
hello.
it. Oh yeah,
Hi,
also
hello. Yes, I'm the janitor.
technically speaking, also I lost this presence because it was around when a blight happened. But like, no one really cares at this point. We defeated the invaders. Spirit Island is saved. Great job, everyone. That was lots of fun.
That was. I
Honestly,
actually really enjoyed this game.
So
Same.
did I hear that somebody wanted to flip the table?
Who wants to flip the table?
Don't you dare flip the table. I will cry.
Flip the table.
Then cry.
Sully, I can't believe you fucking hate me like that. I like how the board pretty much just shatters into pieces.
Yeah.
And
It's-
just
it's in-
keeps
it's in-
fucking.
It's, that,
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
mm,
You know what that was, Nico?
What?
That was punishment for that
We won
one
again.
time. For that one time so long ago that you played. Wait, what was it called? Boggart Trawler against me.
Boggart Troll. What?
It might have been Bojuka Bog.
Oh, Bajuka Bog. Yeah. I played it once against him and killed his graveyard while he's playing an Urza deck.
And it made me really angry.
It did. It was so funny.
But yeah.
Murdering you.
This was Spirit Island. It's a really, really good game. I think I'm gonna maybe engage in a little bit of hyperbole here. I've played a lot of cooperative games, and there's a lot that I really, really like. Like, I adore Nemesis. I adore like some of the semi-cooperative games, like Fury of Dracula or Tragedy Looper. But in terms of pure cooperative board games, I think Spirit Island might actually just be the best one. Like, out of all board games. It's really solidly designed.
Mm-hmm.
I like the one time you had an issue with it. It was actually already solid, which is
Yeah.
the discard pile.
Oh yeah.
I
got myself a major, but I should have went with a minor instead because I did not have the energy to even attempt the major.
Yeah, that can happen. Oh well.
I like how at the start, like, I felt like I was sucking bad. But then once I unlocked that third play, I things spun around for me because now I had access to my energy was. I routinely, turn by turn, I only spent 3 energy. I could have feasibly reclaimed my cards every turn until probably the end of the game because my energy gen was significantly higher than my expenditure.
Shoutouts to Boon of Growing Power. I like making my friends play the game more.
Yeah.
I just kind of go everywhere.
I actually had one of the downsides of Bringer and Dreams and Nightmares is that you have to invest three entire presence placements into just getting a third card play. And you can instead turn those 3 presences into getting a free air and moon and three energy per turn. So you basically always do that because it's way better. Like, if you get to the end of the card play track, Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares can play any number of cards per turn, which is pretty cool. But they struggle so much actually just getting cards out there that you have to be very clever about which combinations of 2 cards you consistently use, because that's basically all you get. I was able to do what I did because I'm very experienced with this game. But yeah, Bringer's a bit tricky to pilot, which is why I really enjoy playing them as like a background support that just ticks up fear really, really fast. Like, it may not have seemed like we were doing it all that fast, but we actually were getting fear very rapidly for this game. And Terror level 2, basically, like, that's the point where you can actually... It's basically impossible to get a Terror level 1 victory with this many players unless you get really lucky. But Terror level 2 is where victory starts being possible.
Mm.
But yeah, like, like what Nico said, one of the most interesting things about this is like how your spirit starts scaling from early game to late game, where you start off, your spirit can do some cool things, but it always feels like you never have the cards that you really need exactly when you want them. There's always something in the way, whether it's you just don't have enough elements, or you don't have the energy, or you don't have the card plays, or something. And then eventually you hit a point on the growth track where suddenly you scale rapidly into being like a crazy powerful, you feel like a crazy powerful force of nature instead of a like weak little ghost that can only lightly nudge people.
Yeah.
I got places to be in, but this is really fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
If we play this again, I'll have to figure out what other spirit I want to give a try.
Yeah.
I want to
I
be
also
one of the stars.
I want to say one more thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Remember how I mentioned the whole progression thing? Where all of the starting spirits have the option to give themselves a progression deck, which basically means that instead of drafting your powers, you just get handed powers in a specific order that the game has decided is like good for teaching how this spirit works. I was originally going to suggest that all of you do this, but after I originally mentioned it, everyone kind of just picked their spirits without clicking the progression button. And I kind of thought, you know what? I bet that they can handle it without it. And you guys did. You absolutely handled it without the progression. And that's something to be really proud of for first-time players.
I just really like this book.
I think I know what spirit I want to try out next time I play the game.
Oh?
Like, you know what? You know what this means for you? Like, it means you've been really good, that I understand instantly.
Thank you.
Like,
Also, I didn't hear your I didn't see your ping.
Fractured days split the sky.
Oh God. But yes, you were saying
Yeah,
Evangeline?
no, I basically got the entire game in one turn. I
Ah,
just did it in one turn.
yeah. I mean, I think it's a fairly intuitive game once you know what all the symbols mean.
I have them. Bye.
Bye bye. It's been really fun
Bye-bye.
having you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Ciao.
Oof.
God, I love Evangeline.
Big stretch.
So fair.
And I'm so glad that everyone liked Spirit Island because I adore this game. It's so good.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a really good
Yeah,
game.
It's really fun.
Viking got me to play it years ago, and I swear it was so much fun. One of the first board games she got me to like.
Yeah, I've been slowly indoctrinating my friends into board games over time because for some reason people have a tendency to hear the word board games and I think they just picture Family Monopoly Night and immediately recoil without realizing that there's board games that are actually fun.
Listen,
I'm not even saying Monopoly is necessarily unfun. I'm saying Family Monopoly Night is unfun.
now consider
Yeah.
a much more fun stereotypical board game would be Sorry.
You have a strange definition of fun.
My favorite form of fun is the one where I get to be an asshole and everybody else gets to be angry at me.
Vanjit, I've already been very, very board game pilled. Yes, and I very much appreciate that. And in general, I just appreciate y'all's willingness to come to these streams with me because more so than just like streaming or a way to grow my channel, I really just see this as a chance to have fun board game nights with people. I used to like be in the board game club at my college. And one of the most fun things was that, every Saturday we would get together and play some board games. And, when we have like a board game on Saturdays, even if it's different people each time, but it really feels like I'm back there at the club and
Yeah.
having fun like I'm like I'm 18 again. Actually, I was never 18 at the time. I was more like 19 and 20, but
It
Yeah.
makes you feel like you're back in the good old days.
yeah, and that was about 10 years ago now that
Oof.
I was in college. Or just starting college, obviously. I took about a couple of gap years, one before college and one in the middle of college because of mental health issues. So my college, effectively from high school to end of college, took me a total of 6 years.
Oof.
Evangeline says, like as a kid, I always wanted to play board games a lot with friends and family, but no one ever really played, and it was usually just Monopoly or so with family. Yeah, like there's so many great board games, but people have been so poisoned by the stuff that's marketed as family board games, which I think the institution of family board games is both a. I'll shut down. No, I'll keep it around until the end of the stream. But I think that the institution of family board games is both a blessing and a curse on the medium. It's a curse because it makes everyone think of board games as soul-sucking night ruiners that make people angry at each other and are just really boring because of bad family board games. But on the other hand, because Monopoly and like Parker Brothers family board games in general are such a massive like thing, like basically Monopoly has already won the position of most popular board game of all time effectively by default. It's the one that like everyone in the world has played at least once. And everyone owns Monopoly, and no one's making more money than the creators of Monopoly. Which means that if you're trying to get into the board game industry, you're not doing it to make tons of money, because then you'd be competing with Monopoly, and no one competes with Monopoly.
Oh god, no.
So instead, all of the people who get into the board game scene are like auteur weirdos who want to make their dream game. And that's honestly much healthier for the scene. That's why we have so many great board games nowadays, I think. Is that all of the people who were trying to make a quick buck out of board games got scared off, and it left behind the weirdos.
A lot of the board games I have, I've never gotten to really play because a lot of my family don't like board games. Unless it was like Monopoly or Settlers of Catan.
Yeah.
So this is nice. I actually have. No, if you want to take a peep at Battle Mist, I've always been wanting to actually play that game.
I'm gonna switch things and take a quick look at that. It'll be a little stream extra while we're still here, because I've still got tons of energy.
Yeah, so do I.
Unfortunately, we're probably not going to be playing another board game, but let me go download Battle Mist and take a look.
Yeah, I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom though, because my cat is biting my feet and I want to put socks on so he'll stop.
Go ahead. It's just the word battle and the word mist.
So there is, particularly if you look on the workshop for tabletop sim, there is arguably you should just grab the Sales of War scripted one.
Battle Mist Sales of War scripted edition.
Yeah, because it has the expansion, but it's scripted, so you're able to just use all of that. I do not know if.
There we go. Let's take a look.
Okay, no, the other two are not scripted.
And Evangeline, thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that my enthusiasm is actually very helpful here.
Mm-hmm. Your enthusiasm is always enjoyable. I mean, how many times have we literally just sat there and I have patiently and very enjoyably listened to you just rambling about things?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And I've always liked it because you have some very interesting things to talk about.
Thank you. Hold on a second. Aw. Alrighty, let's see here. Just from looking at it right now. Ooh, Zol Orcs, the
It's-
Clon Knights. You go use the bathroom. I'm just gonna take a look over things and then
Yeah.
wait for you to come back.
Oh, hi, Cat. Yeah, I'll be right back.
So at some point during that game, I may have done it a second time.
Done what?
Made another magic card.
Nice.
Nice.
I think I saw it.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's right there.
Yeah. Trample. It's a 5 and Gruel. 6/5 legendary creature treefolk avatar with trample, keeper of the Forbidden Wilds. And landfall, whenever land enters the battlefield under your control, target opponent gains control of target creature you control. So yeah, land enters battlefield under your control, and you give people your stuff, but creatures you own but don't control are goaded.
Yeah, I figured that was a good representation of how once he creates a sacred site, all Dahan on that land are pushed out, which can be used to push them into invader contested lands to incite conflict.
Nice. I like that. All right, let's take a look here. Actually, how long have we been running? Oh, geez, we've been running for 6 hours. You know what?
Correct.
It's probably
Yep,
my
6
ears.
hours.
My ears are starting to hurt from my headphones, so it's probably best for me to wrap up the stream now, and then just look when Nico comes back. Look at Battle Mist off stream. But anyway, thank you so much for coming to the stream, everybody. I have had a ton of fun with my friends here, and I will say, let me actually real quick.
You can close the drawers.
I've got a Discord here. If you want to join me, we play. I'm trying to play a board game with some friends every Saturday. Can't promise that always happens because sometimes people just aren't available on specific Saturdays, but that's generally the plan. And yeah, we have a good time. Come on and immigrate to Lamia Village. Anywho, let me see if
Sorry
there's.
again for being late today.
You're fine. You're fine. You let me know in advance that it was going to be an issue, and we managed to work around it. And heck, by the time that we finished explaining how the rules worked, it was already 30 minutes past when you said you would arrive. So you didn't actually keep us waiting for that long.
I see.
Righto. Is anyone that I know online? Not really. Let's see if there's anyone else who's streaming Tabletop Sim. Got some people doing Warhammer. Got a tabletop RPG going on. Wow, am I seriously the most viewed streamer playing Tabletop Sim right now? That's kind of sad.
Yes.
Famous.
It happens.
This is what fame feels like, baby.
Yeah.
Wait, is
There's-
my icon just a solid?
Clearly
That
nothing.
should be.
Sorry.
My icon is just a square compared to everyone else's.
Yeah. If you want to know how to do like the icons like we have, it's a website called Fujitech.
Okay, I believe you had a problem with it last stream, right?
Yes, it was kind of having a time last stream. It automatically puts up an image for everyone in a Discord call, but if the person hasn't manually set an image for themselves, then it defaults to your Discord avatar. Anywho,
All right, I'll check that out then.
I'm going to have us raid Ringo Green Knight. I don't know them at all, but they are playing. They're playing Warhammer 40k right now. So, there's only one viewer, so let's go crash them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and thank you so much for coming, everybody. Once again, it's been a lot of fun. Check out the Discord if you want to see more of me and my friends. And let's go. Rating Ringo Green Knight.
Woo.
Wait, is that not working? Did I do the raid command wrong?
I don't believe there is a raid command. You have to use it. Do you have OBS, right? Well, obviously you're using OBS.
Yeah.
You should have a raid function in your otherwise you might have to open up the thing for proper raid. It's
The thing is, I was able to do it like this before.
Do not look at me then. I use mine through an OBS command system.
Gotcha. Okay, so this isn't working. Let me look this up. I swear it worked before. How to raid on Twitch. Oh, it's because I'm doing exclamation point raid. It should be a slash raid. I'm dumb.
Oh,
I was
wow.
literally saying that, but I was muted and I'm dumb.
There we go.
It happens. There it
Oh,
goes.
I see. They've got subscriber only chat. Oh well, it'll still be a nice little boost. Bye bye, everybody.
Mhm.
Thanks for
Bye-bye,
coming.
everyone.
Agwagwa.
Oh.
Raid. Stop streaming.